Anybody wants to join, all you got to do is ask. I want to come in. We'll give it a minute, let some people get up in here. What's up, Donnie? What's up, Flex? What's up, Hey now? If you guys are still in here. You guys are still in here. What's up? It's a beautiful Saturday night, 5:30 in the PMs. And it's approximately 109 degrees Fahrenheit still. Remember, we're not in Canada. We don't do Celsius. So what's up, y'all? Whew. Hot one today. Where's my shit? All right, we got 5 peeps in the house. What's up, 5 peeps? All right, this is the deal. If I want people to respect the stream, respect the people that come on my live stream. That means if you're working, don't come on the live stream. We don't want to hear cell phones. We don't want to hear fucking talking to people in the background. We don't want to hear bling, 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 all this bullshit. If we're going to have a good discussion, let's respect the people talking on the discussion. Let's respect the host of the live stream. And if we're going to have a sit down and have a good conversation, we don't want to hear all the bullshit in the background. So that's what I mean. Respect the stream, respect the individuals on the stream. And if you're working, you shouldn't be on a fucking live stream anyways, because you're not paying attention to the road. You're not paying attention to trying to get your money. You're too busy blabbering and not paying attention to what you should be doing, which is driving your car and making your money. So if you want to come in, just say, yo, let me in, bitch. And I will put the link. And that means also people that if y'all been like severely drinking, and yeah, don't do that either. Like we don't want to hear crazy ass drunk shit like some people. So if you want to come in, just say, I will open it up. What's up, Omar? What's up, Donnie? How you doing, Flex? It was terrific. It was a drop off, set of keys. Somebody what? Hey, Mesquite, what's up? Hope everything in Vegas is doing great. It's just hot as ass and just hot like fire. You know how it goes. But other than that, it's fine. It's fine. So, what's up, Cynthia? How you doing? Got home just in time. Yeah. Oh shit. Or if you are out working and you want to take a half hour of your time to come in and speak what you would like to speak, then turn your app off for a half hour, come in and speak and do whatever you want to do. But yeah. Because I've been watching so many live streams lately, and I'm going to be honest with you, it's fucking annoying as fuck. When I'm watching a live stream, I'm trying to have a conversation with somebody, and all I hear is a bunch of bullshit in the background, drowning us out. We wonder why 90% of the people don't understand what the fuck we're talking about. They only can hear what they can hear because you got ding, ding, ding in the back or blah, blah, I'm picking up for this person. So, yeah. So I've been on a lot of live streams like that lately. And that shit's really fucking annoying. I'm pretty sure y'all don't give a fuck what I think about how you run your live streams and all. But just coming from somebody that likes to have honest discussions and have true good discussions, yeah, that's fucking annoying, just so y'all know. I didn't restrict anybody from coming in. If you're working, then you should be working. If you want to come in, then come in. But that's fucking annoying. And you guys know it's annoying. You guys know it's annoying. Once again, just because I'm willing to say something doesn't make me the bad guy. I'm just being fucking honest. It doesn't make me the bad guy for being honest. Let's say I can guarantee everybody in this room right now don't want to hear ding, ding, ding. I'm picking up for this person. Burr, burr, fucking horns, people yelling at fucking people driving. Come on now. Let's be honest. What's up? What's up, Fox Tech? How you doing? Hey, Ricky, how you doing? So if you want to come in, just say you want to come in. And I know it's hard for a lot of people because we work 12, 24 hours, 7 days a week. And yeah, maybe you can't come in. It's possible because you're always working that you can't come in. I have to, sorry, but let's be fucking honest. It gets fucking annoying. We're trying to keep our cake, and we want to eat it too. But what's up? Remember the Alamo City Dan? How you doing? No, they're not racing in my streams, and I'm not when I'm on your live stream at work. I'm not streaming. That's people with their, and that's different. It's outside my house. If people want a street race, there's nothing I can do about it. I can't go out there while I'm doing my Saturday night live stream and shoot at motherfuckers for street racing when the street's right across the, less than 200 yards away. It happens. That's different. That's something out of my control. It's not out of your control to turn your app off if you want to talk in a live stream for 10, 15 minutes. It's not out of it is in your control when I'm hearing ding 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 ding. I'm picking up, but that is in your control. That's not in my control. So there is a difference. But if you, like I said, anybody that wants to come in, feel free. It's not like I don't. It's not like I do a 20-minute live stream. I'm not Omer. My live streams last upwards of 3 to 4, sometimes longer. So I'm not doing an Omer. Well, I'm only going to be on here for 20 minutes. So if you are working and you're on your way home, or you want to, you can still come in. It's not like that's the case. Bringham, what's up? Oh, you know what, Bringham? I would love to think honesty builds respect, but in this community, honesty only gets you banned from people. People don't like people that are really honest. They think you're the bad person because when you're honest, you know, it makes some people look bad when you're honest and they're not. So it's I'm always going to be honest with you guys. That's just my way. That's the way I think. I'm doing it. Yeah, I started early, Jessica, because hey, so are you so are you coming in here and complaining, Jessica, that I'm early? Didn't you say it's better if I do them earlier? I'm gonna slap you, Jessica. Don't make me sick Nightbot on you. Flex, get Nightbot on Jessica for me. Ah, yeah. So honesty, yes, honesty does respect to a certain point, but it all depends on if we're talking about actual grown adults and not teenage kids. And a lot of the gig community, teenage kids, not adults. So that's how that works. But how are y'all doing today? Let's see, what was that? You got to wipe your feet off. Yeah. Well, you can still cook while I'm on here. I know I'm pretty and all, and you want to look at me and shit, but concentrate on the oven. You can still listen. I know I'm pretty and all. It is what it is. Drone, what's up? Is that Nightbot speaking? Yeah, that's one thing, Jessica. You don't have to worry about. There ain't no Nightbot in here. Nightbot ain't gonna spam the chat up in here, so you're good. You're good. You're good. You don't have to read between Nightbot every 30 seconds. There's no Nightbot here. So what you been up to, Donnie, Mississippi? Yeah, I saw that guy. What happened with him? Did he crash that airplane? I saw that. My stream was 40. Yeah, over. I know. I was in your live stream. Remember? Oh, and I found some Diet Dew, y'all. I found it. I found it. Marcus, what's up? How you doing, boss? You came on just in time after UFC. Nice. Like I said, my live streams last fairly a long time, so if you are busy doing something, you're not going to miss it. And you can always hit the replay if you want. I know, live. I know, like being there in the moment is the best. But Bobby Norton, shake that Mountain Dew. Why would I shake my Mountain Dew, man? I don't want to fuck up my carbonation. Shit, I'll tip my shit. Hold on, here, hold on. Let me do something real quick. Here we go. Here. We'll do this. We'll do this. This one's for you. This one's for you, Bobby. I'll tip myself so I don't have to shake up my soda. Here, I'll tip myself so I don't have to shake up my soda. Is that cool? Ah, what's up, Cynthia? How you doing? I'll tip myself so I don't have to shake up my dude. How long you going? Cause I come on as soon as I get off work in about 50. Dude, I'm on usually for hours, bro. Usually my live streams can be 2, 3, 4 hours. It depends on the conversation. And if people want to come in and we get into a really good conversation, yelling match, arguing match, whatever we plan on doing. Roy's not in a happy mood with a lot of people in the gig community right now. So we're probably going to get into some arguments tonight, but I'll be on for anywhere from 3 to 4 hours. Probably. Tonight, I got an ice pack behind the phone. I got the charger working overtime, so we ain't going to have no phone issues tonight. So, and I got 2 fans on me, so I'm being nice. I'm nice and cool. So, yeah, we're good. And I got lots of sleep. I actually went to bed at a reasonable time last night. What time did I go to bed? I went to bed at 12 o'clock, so I had plenty of sleep. So I'm wide motherfucking awake. So we're good. Where's the beef? The beef is all over in this fucking gig community right now, Miss Geechee. Everybody's on. I swear to God, there's so many people that has taken control of Joe Biden's free crack pipes because people are saying some weird, crazy, funky shit, and it's like, come on. You know, like I said, if y'all have so much time and so much energy to analyze DoorDash this much, go see Elon Musk. He's trying to build rockets and he's trying to build new fucking electric cars. Go take that great knowledge and your ability to demonstrate how. Go do that. Go do that because if you really have to, how should I say it? If you really got to try to dissect DoorDash this much just to go out and make some money, yeah, you got too much time in your hands. Too much time in your hands. Because at the end of the day, there's 2 things you need to do. Turn your app on, hit accept and decline. I guess that's technically 3. Accept and decline. Other than that, y'all, this shit's going way beyond what it takes to actually just do DoorDash. Yes, the AI knows me. Yeah, it knows exactly. Well, hopefully, I wish the AI would be able to tell me when I got to take an emergency dump when I'm out delivering Domino's. If it could warn me of that, I would help that because shit, the other night, damn near shit my pants. So I wish an AI could tell me that. We use the app at Domino's, so our Domino's app, I guess, can train us how to, fucking tell me when I got to take a dump. It knows me that well. Like, come on, man. The AI knows dick. The AI only knows what it's programmed to understand. Patterns. That's it. It only knows pattern. There is no. I'm sure there's nothing in DoorDash's server that when Roy pops up, it says, "What's up, Roy? Let's do it. Here's what you get for the day." No, no. All that. It knows me. No. That shit, and no disrespect to anybody that says it. Once again, I support your positions. Say what you want to say, but some of this shit's corny to me. Come on, it's corny. We're taking something as simple as accept and decline, and we've turned it into this fucking like we're trying to build the fucking pyramids of Giza out here with DoorDash. We're taking accept and decline to trying to build fucking pyramids of Giza right now, and it's like, come on, man. There's no reason why people get deactivated. They're trying all this weird, crazy shit, and they're not actually concentrating on what they need to concentrate on because they're trying to do all this weird, crazy shit everybody's telling them they should try and do, and then they end up getting deactivated because you know, come on. Can we just Can we just get back to the basics? We need to teach people the basics and keep it as easy as possible for people to understand and go ahead and move forward. Exactly, exactly. I'm just gonna call you L. I'm not gonna call you Brittingham all the time. That's like I will just call you Lord Brittingham. How's that? Lord Brittingham. That's what it looks like. Like an English lord's name, Brittingham. Did you get deduct or mail about minimum guarantee taking all orders? I've no. I've done what's over man tab? No, I've got the only DoorDash sends me is they'll send me once in a blue moon. I'm guaranteed to make this much in 10 hours and all that bullshit. Which means they're capping you. If they can sit there, if they hey Brian, what's up? If they can sit there and actually tell me that we can guarantee you're gonna make this amount of money in this amount of hours, that's because that's what they want to give me, and that's what they're giving me. It's not because no, that's what they want to give. That's why they cap. That's why everybody believes there's a cap because it's exact language. It's not like we think you can. It's possible you can. Maybe you can. No, it is. You are going to make this much if you work this many hours. That means they're telling you exactly what they're willing to pay you. And that's what people need to understand. It's in the language. It's right there in your fucking face. It's like, bam, bam, hitting you dead ass in the face. Who's getting deactivated? I don't know. People get deactivated every day for stupid shit. I don't know. Ask Homer. He's been deactivated. People get deactivated for shit all the time. Come on now. We wouldn't see videos of people getting deactivated if they weren't getting deactivated. People get deactivated all the time. It's the common thing. I don't know their fucking names. I don't know people's names. Every person that does DoorDash that's ever been deactivated. I don't know. I'm sure there's at least 20 or 30 DoorDashers today that got deactivated. I can guarantee you probably. Sunday, Monday, I hope everything makes good money. Yeah, it's holiday. I don't know. It really depends on it depends on your market, really, because I know a lot of people here, they go out of town because Vegas is so close to LA. So it's right there, boom, boom, boom. So here you get a lot of people that they go out of town. So it may not be as good here. I don't know. I tried to go out today, but I was in the gray, so I wasn't allowed to. I didn't have my top dasher status, so I couldn't dash when I wanted to. It was in the gray. So Uber and Tampa, I got a Lyft Premium the other day, which was like Uber Comfort. They gave me an additional 127 extras. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, there's always incentives out there. There's always incentives out there. People just got to. It's right there in your apps. We don't need people on YouTube to tell us the incentives. If you really care enough about your business, and this goes for all dashers and all gig apps, if you actually really care to make your business successful and work right for you, just go in the app. It tells you everything in the fucking app. It's not that hard. Do some research on your own business. If you're gonna make donuts, do research on how to make donuts. You know what I'm saying? Don't go to YouTube to learn how to make. Well, you can go to YouTube to learn how to make donuts, but if you really want your business to succeed and you want to do it right, quit taking all this weird, crazy Pyramid of Giza building shit from fucking YouTube and do some research in your own fucking app because it's right there in your fucking app. As a matter of fact, I checked it today. Yes, it's in your app. So all the incentives you want, large order programs, all that shit's in the fucking app. Just look for it. Just look for it. It's not a fucking secret if you do your job right and you learn how to do your fucking job and you want it to be successful. I got you on donuts, right? Donuts are good. Donuts are good. We got Randy's Donuts here now from LA. They just opened up here and they're opening up a second location. I don't know what's so much special about Randy's Donuts, but it's a fucking donut. Can't really fuck up a donut. Well, I guess you can, but in my opinion, donut's a donut. And the DoorDash website, Roy, don't forget, there's plenty of information. Yeah, exactly, William Anderson. That's what I'm saying. If people really care about their business, you really want to do better, take the time to research DoorDash. Go into your app. Go on to the motherfucker. Krispy Kreme suck ass. My opinion, I'm not saying that don't eat. I'm not the one that's going to tell you don't eat Krispy Kremes because in my opinion, they're gross. They're just gross to me. That's my opinion. I don't like them. I have this one place called Donut Time. It's right there up on Charleston and Lamb here in Vegas. Man, they make some of the best fucking donuts ever, bro. If you ever come, Ricky, I'll take you to the donut spot. So if you're ever in Vegas, hit me up, man. I'll take you to the donut spot. You'll be like, fuck Krispy Kremes. This is the best donuts ever. But, yeah. But, yeah, donut is a donut unless you can find a way to fuck it up. Yeah, really, a donut is a donut. But I don't know. This place makes the bomb donuts, man. Like they make like extra jumbo size fucking cinnamon rolls. They make all kinds of shit. But yeah, if you want your business to succeed, if you're a gig app, just go into your app, go onto the app, go onto the fucking website. You can learn all this shit instead of trying to learn how to build the pyramids of Giza on YouTube shit that we've been seeing lately. Come on. Take it upon yourself as a true business owner, if that's what you call yourself, to do your business properly. Quit relying on everybody else to fucking give you handouts. This shit's ignorant. And every fucking content creator out there, quit trying to spread your way of doing business to everybody else. Let people learn to do shit for themselves. Let them learn to do in their market what works best for them. And quit putting down people for fucking not doing shit the way you do it. I'm getting so sick of that shit too. That shit's getting fucking annoying too. Do it your way. Let them do it their way. And quit getting on them because they do this or they do that. If they want to do that, let them fucking do it. And keep your mouth shut about it. Who gives a fuck? If it ain't fucking affecting you, why do you give a fuck in the first place? Sorry, it's going to be a lot of fucking word fuck tonight. It's bullshit. Nobody taking a $2.75 order is hurting any YouTuber on here, period. It's not, what if a person, UDM takes a $2.75 in Florida, does not fucking affect me here in Las Vegas. So who gives a fuck what they take, what they want to take? So plain and simple, end of the day, leave it alone. Drop that shit. It's fucking annoying. I know everybody got the big fucking heads on YouTube that think that they're the greatest at everything and they're the only ones that know shit. But no, that's not how it works. It doesn't affect you what other people do with your fucking life. So leave it at that. On my way on the highway. Okay, no problem, man. Take your time, bro. I told you, it ain't going to be no hurry. I'm going to be on here. You're walking into everybody's getting ripped, Robert. Everybody's getting ripped. I'm tired of seeing the bullshit on YouTube with all this bullshit lately. Everybody's turning a simple job, turning it into, like I said earlier, building the pyramids of Giza. It's fucking retarded. You're sitting. All these people are out here sitting. I'm here to help people. I'm here to make the job easier. And all you're doing is making it harder because you're doing all this weird, crazy, fucked up, retarded shit, thinking that people are going to understand this shit. And we know people have the attention spans on YouTube of a fucking goldfish. They're not going to retain anything you fucking say. And if you're making it this hard just to do a simple job of accept and decline, you're not helping anybody. You're making it worse. Plain and simple. And people need to understand that. You know, leave people alone. Let them do what the fuck they want to do, and quit telling people how to do shit. And we're gonna hear it, and it's gonna come. It's gonna sting. But same when it comes to customer service. Let people do what the fuck they want to do. If people don't want to fucking conversate with motherfuckers after the delivery, they don't have to conversate with people. If people don't want to jump through hoops, do fucking cartwheels up to the front door with their order like it's fucking Cirque du Soleil, then it is what it is. If another guy wants to go up there and have a 15-minute conversation and ask the customer how good his day is and how's the kids, let him do it. Quit putting people down for the way they choose to do their fucking work because you don't fucking do it. Plain and simple. Plain and simple. How about that? There. Because at the end of the day, if it doesn't affect your life personally, who gives a fuck what somebody else does? Plain and simple. And like I said, anybody's more than welcome to come in here if they'd like to discuss this. And don't bring up the fact that I shake sodas up to deflect from shit that I say other times. The way I do my customer service is the way I choose to do my customer service. Me shaking up soda has nothing to do with DoorDash, has nothing to do with Uber, has nothing to do with fucking Uber Eats. So leave Roy shaking his sodas up. Roy does what Roy wants to do because, once again, I've tried to say this multiple times. I'm my own fucking person. I do what the fuck I want to do. The same as everybody in this room should do. Whatever the fuck you want to do, and quit giving a fuck about what other people think. Just do your shit. You want to take $2.75 because you think it works for you? Then take $2.75. Who gives a fuck what they think? You want to take only $12 orders? Take only $12 orders. It's your fucking choice. It's your life. It's your business. And that should be the way it is at the end of the day. What's up, Bravo? How you doing? I know this is going to hurt some feelings, and I know, I actually know this is going to hurt some feelings. I don't just use that as a saying in my videos. I know it's going to hurt some feelings, and I know I'll lose a few subscribers, whatever. Who gives a fuck? That goes back to what Brittingham was saying, Lord Brittingham was saying. I'm honest. I'm telling you the straight fuck facts. Yeah, this is Hot Facts with Roy tonight. Robert Reese will have to take the back seat. Hot Facts with Roy tonight. No, I ask anybody that wants to, Cynthia, if anybody wants to come in here, they're more than welcome to, and we can have a discussion about it. It's not hard. We can have a discussion about it. You want in, Marcus? Sure. Hold on, Marcus. Let me get the thing for you. All right. All I ask Marcus is respect the room, respect the people on here, and we're good. Just respect it. Respect the live stream, which once again a lot of people don't fucking do either. So, people don't. I want to be able to respect my people in here, so that's why I did what I did at the beginning, to respect my people. So just respect the live stream, respect the people in the live stream. We're going to have a discussion. Let's have a fucking discussion. I don't want to hear any distractions. Let's see what Robert will beat that ass. Shit. Yeah, exactly, Lord Brittingham. Fuck them sodas. My shaking a soda does nothing. It is nothing. Me shaking a soda is our personal way of saying fuck you to the customer. It's not going to hurt them. It's not like if they open a soda, it's going to take out a fucking eyeball or blow their fucking teeth out their mouths. It's just it's our little way of saying, you know what, fuck you, and that's it. And people are going to take that all serious. Oh my God, if you shake my soda up, you're not even going to open your soda right away. So me shaking your soda isn't going to make it explode in your fucking face. Come on. Hey, Marcus, what's up? What's up, Eric? How you doing, boss?
Can you hear me, Roy?
Yeah, I got you, man. I hear you.
What's going on, bro?
Same shit, different day, man.
A little bit, hold on, a little backlash.
Let some shit come. Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you.
All right. Oh, no, man. I just want to say I agree with you. Everything you say on here, I agree. I ain't never called a live stream. I watch Pedro. I watch UDM. I watch everybody. And again, like you see, I just got off work too because I deliver pizza. And I laugh to myself because I say in 2017, 18, 95% of these people was stacking boxes at their local grocery store. Now everybody's a freaking expert. Everybody's an expert. Oh, DoorDash this and the algorithm that. If you actually put the same energy into your child's homework that you do to analyze this goddamn app, they can create a DoorDash that y'all can raise the base pay to $7, $8, $12 you want to. Who cares?
Exactly. And I've said that too. I've said that if you are so great, you can make your $40 on fucking DoorDash because you're so fucking great. Show us that you can go out and get a W-2 job making that same amount of money, and I'll be fucking impressed. But that goes back to all this complaining. I don't get paid enough. I'm only making $25 an hour. Bitch, you were making $12 at McDonald's prior to doing DoorDash, making $25. So don't come on here and complain. You should feel blessed that you're able to make $25, $30 on DoorDash versus the $10.75 you were making at fucking McDonald's. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So, well, that's my thing. Like, I don't know if you could I can hear like the echo, whatever. I've never did it before. But like I said, everybody gets mad. Oh, you take $2.75. Oh, you take $3 orders. Like, who cares? Like you said earlier, I'm glad you said that. There are people that I look at all the time. I laugh. I say, so because Pedro said don't take a $3 order, that you can't do that. Pedro's in St. Louis. Like, I went to St. Louis. I met Pedro. Pedro's a cool dude. But Pedro don't make me decide what I'm going to do. I don't move on Pedro or you to him. Oh, Pedro said I shouldn't take. I'm a clown. I don't give a damn what the fucking Pedro think. If he calls me a clown, knock yourself out. You shouldn't care, but people do.
Exactly. And that's the thing. What Marcus takes a $275 order wherever Marcus is doesn't affect my fucking life here in fucking Vegas. So why do I give a fuck if Marcus takes a $275? Why should I tell Marcus not to do $275 where he's at? It might be profitable for Marcus. Who the fuck am I? Oh shit. Okay. Well, hopefully we'll get Marcus back. But that's my thing. And why do people feel the need to tell other people how to run their shit? That's my whole thing. That's my whole thing. And like I said, why are we analyzing such an easy job to do when all it is an accept and decline at the end of the day? That's it.
Yeah, bad bro. Sorry, but I get the echo.
Yeah. It's usually if you got
I watch DBM's 5-hour stream. And people's on there like going at this man. Oh, you're a clown. Oh, you take this. You told everybody to take this.
Yeah,
so
and you know how fucking
the deterrent of why you do or don't do something. You're an idiot.
Yeah, and what's funny is they couldn't get the simple concept. The man said it. I don't know how many fucking times. I'm doing experiments for you guys, and yet people still. Why are you doing that? Why you do? It's a fucking experiment. He's going out and putting himself on the line to try to help you, other people out, and you're giving him shit for it. He's doing an experiment. Like, it's no different than how they fucking make medicine every day. They do experiments on people so you can get medicine to help you. It's no fucking different. He's just doing an experiment. But that's just goes to show you the lack of knowledge these people have, and they don't fucking listen. They only want to hear what they want to hear.
I feel like I'm staring at the camera, like I hear you talking, but it makes you hear me.
Yeah, and it's like they only listen to the part that they want to because this YouTuber said this, so I'm only gonna absorb the 275 that you took. I'm not gonna go with the rest of what you said because this one said this about it. So that's the fucking problem. Nobody wants to listen and absorb all the information that's being fed to them. They only want to take the bits and pieces that fit their narrative, so they can put you down or they can try to rise you up. That's all they do. And it's fucking ridiculous. Like I said, no matter what Marcus does in his market, does not affect Roy.
Well, like I said, I hope you can hear me, bro. That's my whole perspective. I ain't gonna take up all your night, but that's my thing. Like anybody that do what they do, or that's your business. Like I say, I don't top dance. I tried it. I can't do it. I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? You want to take 250s, 12 miles, knock yourself out. That's all I want to say. I sit here all the time. I watch these videos and people be on here. Oh, you're a clown. Oh, you're stupid. This and that. My thing is, if I come on here and say I top dash all month, I got to go fund me to fix my car, then you can dog me. Other than that, give a fuck.
Yeah, exactly.
So,
exactly. I appreciate you
coming
in.
Hope you hear me, man. That's all I want. Everybody will probably be dogging me and calling me asshole. I don't care. I'm like you. You're the realest YouTuber on here, bro. That's why I had to call and say that to you. I love you, bro.
All right, man. I appreciate you, bro. Have a good night. But yeah, he's exactly right. Who gives a shit? Do what you want to do. Hey, Truth Warrior, what's up? How you doing? And that's the thing. Everybody it's market specific. It's market. So what works for you doesn't work for everybody else. What you think is profitable is what you think is profitability. Profitability is an individual trait for every person that does the app. It's up to them individually to understand what's profitable for them. Not listen to a bunch of bullshit from people in different, better markets to try to tell you what is profitable or not. You can be the only one that decides whether or not you're profitable at what you fucking choose to do. So to sit there and say that a $350 order 1 mile away is not profitable to me is bullshit, because I find it profitable. So to sit there and say you shouldn't take it because there's no tip on it doesn't make sense to me, and it shouldn't make sense to anybody else because it's my business. It's profitable to me. I'm going to do it. I don't want to hear it's not profitable and all this other bullshit, because you don't know what's profitable to me. You don't live in my market. You don't live in these fucking shoes, so you don't fucking know. So quit telling people what you think is profitable and your way is the only fucking way to make money, because it's not. Hey, Jimmy, how you doing? What's up? Everyone needs to stop counting each. Yeah, exactly. Like UDM said last night, why the fuck you in my pockets? Why you in my pockets? You know, if you want to pay my bills, you want to help pay my bills, you want to feed me, you want to do all that stuff, I'll follow whatever directions you want me to do. Until then, stay the fuck out of other people's shit. You're not paying their fucking bills. You're not living their life. Leave them the fuck alone. You know? If you don't like people taking $3.50 orders, that's your fucking problem. That's not their problem for taking them. That's your fucking problem. So come on. And quit coming on here, and this goes for every YouTuber as well. Quit coming on here trying to say you broke DoorDash's codes. You ain't broke dick. DoorDash does what DoorDash wants to. DoorDash is going to let you make the money they want you to make. You ain't broke no algorithm. You ain't figured out some special fucking shit. You haven't. The only one that I'm going to give credit to is UDM. One, he's done the experiments on all kinds of things. And number two, he's damn near right on the money cap as far as what you can possibly make per hour. He's dead ass, because I've done the research, even though I get called back, I'm full of shit, but I've taken people's shit and I've done the research. So it is what it is. But all this other shit about I broke the pattern and you're going to eat my crumbs because I'm a top dasher. Yeah, I got your crumbs hanging. Get the fuck out of here. That's bullshit. Bullshit. Because I can guarantee you, if y'all were that fucking smart to break these algorithms and know all this shit, you sure the fuck would not be on YouTube talking about fucking DoorDash. Get the fuck out of here. All right, respect the stream, Anderson.
All right, no, I'm getting in and out. Fuck. See, you started talking about something else that I fucking had an
what do you want
on, and I done forgot. No, it was something that wasn't a big thing, and I just want it. Oh, the markets. I disagree with you on the markets. I think there's two kinds of markets, Roy, and that's it. I think there's one that can sustain a full-time dasher and one that can't, as far as DoorDash is concerned. I think there's only two kinds of markets. And I think I think, yes, it was a small sample, but that was one of the whole reasons, and the part why I went down and outdashed Pedro in his area was to prove that in my opinion, there's only two kinds of markets. One that can sustain a full-time dasher and one that can't. There are lots of differences and intricacies between them.
Yeah, and I feel what you're saying. But you also got to remember, 80% of people that do DoorDash is part-time. So we're talking a small 20% of people that do it full-time. Other than that, everybody else is part-time. So we can't tell, because we do it full-time or you do it full-time, you can't tell somebody doing it part-time that they need to sit around for 2.5 hours and wait for a fucking $30 order when I can take. No, I'm telling you what other people say. Okay, they sit there and say you got to sit there for 2.5 hours, decline hundreds of orders, so you in hopes, now not guaranteed, in hopes you'll get a good order. Or I can go out in my market right here and do 3 orders at $7 to $8, guaranteed 1 or 2 of those are going to go up in the same hour and make the money I make. What's more profitable? Sit around for 2.5 hours and make a $30 order, or go out and make $18 to $19 to $20 every hour I'm out there. So to sit there and say that method will work for everybody is bullshit. And saying that's the only way it should be done and that's how it's going to make you more profitable is bullshit. And that's what I'm having the issues with. Everybody is telling everybody what works in their market will be profitable for them in their market, and that's bullshit at the end of the day.
100%. I agree with you on that 100%.
You know. And I'm
All right,
sorry,
that's
I
it.
have
And
to be the
I'm
one.
working. No, you're good. I'm going to leave the stream because I respect it because I'm working. But no, I wanted to say that. I did want to say that. Not a big disagreement at
All right,
all,
cool.
just how I felt on that. And I agree with everything else. People, there's a difference between telling people what you do and telling people how to do shit. So I'll leave it at that. And I think
Yeah.
that's, you're on that tip too. So.
All right, boss. Thanks for coming in. But yeah, and that boils down to, like I said, 80% do this part time. So you know, so what? Just because you do it full time and you have a strategy that works for you, isn't going to work for part timers. It's not going to work. People don't have all day to sit around on their ass and decline orders just to take a good one in hopes that you're not even that you're going to get a good one, in hopes that you're going to get a good one. That's an asinine mindset to even say that to people or think that for people. Sorry. What's up, Rick? How you doing? How you doing, Tommy? Everybody doing good? But yeah, we're coming up with all this crazy shit, dirty cherry picking, dirty multi-apping, dirty this, pickle juice this, pickle juice that. It's like we're just coming up with all. Like today, I heard something about a professional decliner. Come on, man. Come on. We're just making shit up to try to make this same boring ass content people constantly make. We're trying to make it more exciting, I guess, because this professional decliner, the pickle juice this, pickle juice that, deep red assholes, deep red fucking butt cracks. It's fucking getting ridiculous, man. And that's all it boils down to is as simple as accept and decline. That's all it boils down to. Accept and decline what you want. I guess when I get a wrench, he'll see me. Who are you talking to? Oh, you talking to William? Sorry, man. I can't do wrenches here. I have to do it after the stream. You know, so come on, man. We're turning something simple into something fucking, you know, beef, fake beef. Exactly right, right. And like I said, anybody's more than welcome to come in. If you want to share your opinion or you think I'm full of shit, come in and say I'm full of shit. And we can discuss I'm full of shit. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, I want anybody in this room to answer me, what does me taking a $3.50 order hurt? How does it hurt you? How's it hurting your feelings? What is it doing to you? That if I take $3.50 order here in Vegas, how does it affect you in Florida? How does it affect you in Mississippi? How the fuck does it affect you in New York? Answer that question for me. That you're going to make fun of me, or you're going to make fun of other people that do that. Explain that to me. How does it fucking hurt you? Yo, what's up, Nuggets? Please do. Exactly, Brian. And that's the way it is. Worry about your own wallet, nobody else's. I don't want you in my wallet. I don't need you in my wallet. I want to increase the size of my wallet. I will do what it takes to increase the size of my wallet. Plain and simple. Like I said, what's profitable for me that isn't profitable for you. And just because you're profitable doing it one way, that is not the only way. And to sit here and say that you're not doing it this way, you're doing it wrong, is bullshit. And that's what we keep hearing. So let's fucking be honest. Gotta have to die too, baby. Woo. So let's see. Omar, what's up? And I'm gonna put Omer on blast. Omer called me today. We had a really good discussion of what Omer really believes and what Omer thinks. Omer really ain't gonna come on here and say it because Omer likes to be the good guy. But Omer agrees with a lot of this stuff, and I think a lot of people agree with this stuff, but they're too afraid to go into other people's room and say this stuff. And a lot of times when you go into other people's room, they don't have the real open forum that we have here. They will limit who the fuck they allow come in their room to the people that it seems agree with them. Um, but I allow everybody to come in here, disagreement or agreement. Doesn't bother me. Come on in. We can talk about it. Okay. So, and that's what I'd like to see. That's what I would like to see more out of people on YouTube, the people in the comments. Speak your fucking mind freely and openly, and don't be afraid of these bigger gig tubers, or go out there and say it. If you believe what I'm saying, then I would like to see that in the fucking comments of other people's channel. That you're just spreading bullshit and you're just trying to pick on people because they don't want to do it your way. You know, that's what I would like to see more of on YouTube comments. I would like to see that. If you feel the same way I feel and you believe in what I'm saying is true, I want to see that in other people's comments. But I don't see that a lot. I don't see that a lot. And I don't see a lot of people willing, like I said, it depends on if that person wants to let you in their live stream. But I would like to see that on more live streams. If Marcus comes in on my live stream and says, "What the fuck?" I would like to see that on other people. Other people do the same thing. Yeah, I know, Jessica. I know. And like I said, anybody is more than welcome to do that. And that's what I would like to see. Could be. It seems like too many people are afraid to talk, to say what really they should say to these people. They're like afraid. They're like I said, if nobody wants to be the bad guy, I'll be the fucking bad guy. I don't care. Like I said, nobody in this room is paying my bills, fucking me, or feeding me. So I'm going to say what I believe. And of course, it's my opinion. But there's a lot of people out there that agree with my opinion. And we see it daily, the same shit over and over again. uh, you just want to be loved. I know, Omer. You just want you just love the crowd. You play to the crowd, man. It's all good, man. We love you anyways. You're our little whipping boy most of the time. We can have fun with Omer. But like I said, if anybody feels, because I see a lot of people in other people's streams that when I'm discussing stuff and I'm saying stuff, they want to talk shit to me. Here's your chance to come talk shit to me in my own fucking channel, face to face. I'll let you in on the room and you can talk all the shit you want. You're willing to talk shit in somebody else's channel about me? Talk shit in mine. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it. Don't be afraid. I can't beat you up through the channel, and I'm not going to beat you up anyways. But we can have a discussion. If you got the nuggets, talk shit in another room. You can talk shit in this room, and defend your shit talking. I defend my shit talking. I'll defend my shit talking against anybody. So if you want to talk shit in other people's channel, come in here and talk shit. Happy Labor Day, Ryan. Happy Labor Day to the people that are working. People don't like to hear the truth. Of course, no, Bobby. They don't. No, it's really the truth is hurtful to people. It's hurtful to people, Bobby, because they live this lie. They don't live the truth, and that's what hurts their feelings. It's because they don't want to be told they're wrong, because they followed some other person's way of doing it, and because somebody else is willing to tell you, hey, that's not right. You're not doing it right. You're gonna automatically be the bad guy, because they don't want to look. Nobody ever wants to admit they're wrong about something. That's the problem. Nobody ever wants to admit they're wrong, and that's why the truth hurts. That's why the truth hurts, and they won't accept the truth because they don't want to be. Nobody wants to think they're wrong. Everybody thinks they're right. Hey, Alexander, how you doing? And drone day. Oh, you're talking drone days. So that's it. That's it. And to be honest with you, the more and more subscribers some of these people get, the bigger and bigger that head gets, and the more that the more they push that. They push that, because they want to be looked at as the one that knows it all, the one that helps everybody, the one that has tried to help everybody. Well, you're trying to help everybody has probably hurt a lot of people at the same time. So you should apologize, as well as saying, hey, I'm here to help. I apologize if anything I've ever said has hurt anybody. Because there's just as many people that's probably been hurt than have been helped by your fucking advice. Hey, what's up, Peaches? How you been? What's up, Music City? How you doing? Making TV rounds. Got you. What's up, Mr. Xander? Always late. You're always late to the party, homie. You're always late to the party. Oh, you want the link? Sure. There you go. It's on. There's a link. Yeah. What's up, Peaches? Let's see. No such thing as helping anyone in the gig community. Main focus is get clicks and views. You're exactly right. Well, you can't help people just by pushing your own agenda, Xander. That's how that works. You can't help people by pushing your own agenda and pushing what you want on the people. That's not helping me. It may help some, but it doesn't help all. And that's the problem. Respect the stream. All right, cool. All right. There we go. What's up, Tommy?
What up, Roy? How you doing, brother?
I'm doing good, man. Just getting it out there today, man. Getting it out.
I hear you. Hey, do me a favor. Don't hold nothing back, okay?
Oh, no. You know better. You know better than that, bro.
Yeah, I'm just hanging out. It's my night off. We're playing some cornhole.
Cool. Nice.
Yeah, I just want to get on here. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's like, I started this shit last August. And everybody, I watch Pedro and all them, and I've gotten away from that because, they can't, okay, like you were saying, what works for them may not work for me. I might have to take the $10 for 8 miles to make my money. I'm not going to sit here and wait on a $7 for 2 miles kind of thing.
Yeah. Exactly.
And they can't, like, it's gotten so thrown out of proportion right now that I think it's stupid. I mean,
exactly, bro. Like I said, they're turning. Like I said, they're turning building the pyramids of Giza into an accept and decline situation. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, I'm not gonna sit here and tell you, you're stupid for doing this or this part's stupid for doing that. I mean, if it works for you, it works for you. I mean, me personally, my market's busy enough to where I don't have to do the Top Dasher. But some people have no choice. Yeah. Some people have no choice but to have it, or they can't get on, or they can't get orders. They can't, like, I've seen one guy that lives in Florida. I ain't gonna say his name, but I've watched his videos and he can't even schedule a week in advance because there's no schedule.
Exactly. So, I went out today to try. I actually went out today, and my areas were all gray. I couldn't get on, so it is what it is. That's the end of the day. And another thing I want to stress is a lot of people think Roy don't know what the fuck Roy's talking about. Roy hasn't done gig work. Well, let me tell you something. I've been doing gig work since 2016. So I've done gig work a lot longer than a lot of motherfuckers in this industry have. I've been doing it for a long time. And this theory that Roy took 4 months off because it's super fucking hot out here and he doesn't want to drive in the heat is a reason that Roy can't speak on shit. If you have that fucking mindset, you're fucking dumb too. Because Roy can speak. Roy has a lot of shit under his belt when it comes to this gig work. So this whole mindset that Roy doesn't know what he's fucking talking about because he took 4 months off of DoorDash because of the heat, it gives him no reason to speak on shit, is bullshit. So we'll just get that straight.
Well, I mean, I probably would take 4 months off too if it was so fucking hot in my car that it melted my fucking plastic that was holding my phone holder.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm just saying. I'm gonna put that out
Exactly.
there, Jay. Yeah, I just want to jump on for a minute real quick and just
No worries.
yeah.
I appreciate everybody that comes on. You know I show love to everybody, and that's the same thing. That's another thing that kind of irritates me sometimes too, is because I go to everybody's channel. I support everybody's channel, okay? And then people don't want to support this channel because I come on here and do shit like this, but I'll still support yours. But Roy's the bad guy all the fucking time, you know?
That's because they don't want to hear you speak the truth. That's the problem.
You know, that's the funny fucking part. Is even though
Yeah.
I disagree with people, I still come and support your channel. You disagree with me, you block me. You don't come to my fucking channel unless you're hiding in the background trying to find shit to make a video about. But other than that, yeah, you don't come to my channel. I come to your channel. If we may not agree on everything, and I disagree on a lot of shit, I still support your channel. But see, this is where we get the men from the high school students, because the high school students they won't support you back because they disagree with you, and that's some clown shit too.
Yeah, and see, that's why I quit watching some people, because they think that they've gotten so big that they can just do whatever they want and everybody's going to be okay with it. But, you know, the people that are here that want to call out bullshit, like you, they're going to call out the bullshit, and they don't want to come and see or talk to you about it. You know, because they're like, oh, okay, well, this guy don't know what the hell he's talking about. No, he knows exactly what he's talking about. It's just y'all are trying to sugarcoat everything. You want everything to be nice for everybody, and the world's not a nice place.
Yeah,
you know,
exactly.
that's just the way it is.
Yep.
You know, everybody's out for themselves. Nobody, nobody cares about anybody else anymore. It's all about me, 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 me. You know.
Yeah, exactly. And
They use
that guys is helping everybody else just to help themselves out at the end of the day. That's what it's about. You're helping yourself out the most. And that's what it is. Yeah. You're just using this disguise of helping other people to make your pockets fatter. And it's like Flex with that, you know, because me and Flex get into a lot of fights about this guy charging people to join his Discord or whatever to get the information on Top Dasher. That really irks Flex. Why? What's it any different than Pedro doing 45 videos on the same subject, making money off that, but this guy can't sell the information that he thinks is important to people that are willing to pay for? You see what I'm saying? So why is it okay for some people? Why is it okay for some people to make money off their knowledge, but another guy wants to make money off his knowledge and he's a fucking bad guy? Does that make sense? No. It's no. You're picking and choosing who you feel it's okay to make money off their knowledge because that's what you want. You know? So if people want to pay this guy $5 to listen to what he has to say about fucking Top Dasher, they made the $5. You didn't make the $5. You're not paying the $5. So why do you give a fuck if they pay him $5? Or he's running a business trying to make money off his knowledge. There's nothing wrong with that. But that seems to hurt people's fucking feelings that this guy charges, and they don't feel it should be charged because, once again, they do it for free. They do it for free, so that means everybody's got to do it for free. You know what I'm saying? It just goes back to that same mindset, me, me, me mindset. Because I do something for free, everybody's got to do it like me. You know, that's that fucking mindset again that we keep getting into. So, you know.
But again, okay, the people that are doing it for free that has all these subscribers are saying, if you do it my way, you do it my way or you're doing it wrong. Okay. Who are they to tell people they're doing it wrong when they don't, like you said, they don't live in Vegas. They don't live in Georgia. They don't live in Maryland. They don't live in Florida. Who are you telling me I'm doing it wrong where I live?
Yeah,
exactly.
Hey, Eric, I know. I appreciate you too, man.
But then this guy, you know, he wants to charge to give his knowledge. That's fine. That's dandy. I'm nothing against that. Exactly. But what I'm saying is, you know, we all have a mind. we all have a brain. We can act for ourselves. So
Yeah.
take everything that you learn from everybody else and everything you hear from everybody else and pick and choose what works for you. You know, don't be brainwashed. That's what they want. All them big gig tubers, all they want to do is brainwash people. Oh, so and so said I can't take this, so I can't do it. Oh, I can't take this because they said, oh, I'm gonna be a clown, or I'm gonna be a joke, or I'm gonna be this. You know,
Yeah.
all they want to do is brainwash people. They don't want nobody to think for themselves. That's the problem. But no, like you said, none of them people are going to come on your live or my live or anybody else's live and talk to people about shit like that.
What's up,
But if
Julie?
we go on the live, if we go on their live and say what we're saying right now, we'll be bumped off.
Yeah. What's up, T? Or they'll try to spin it some way that benefits them. Like I made a comment, and I'm not, like I said, if anybody's got issues with what I say tonight, please come on here. But I made a comment on Pedro. They were talking, and I made a comment regarding, I hate when I hear people say, I want to bring the community together, but yet at the same time, you're calling people names and you're calling people this. Well, I made a comment about that, and it got turned around because I shake up sodas. What the fuck does my shaking up a soda have anything to do with DoorDash community? Has nothing to do with DoorDash community. So why even bring it up? You're just trying to deflect what I said, to deflect it away from what I said from you, and turn it around on me because I shake sodas. No, that's ridiculous. And that's what they do. They do. You ask them a question or you say something, they'll try to turn it around on you. Just like that happened. I asked you a question. I asked a specific question. If you say you want to bring the community together, how can you bring the community together if you're just calling them clowns and shit? And it got turned into, well, this is coming from the guy that shakes sodas. It has nothing to do with it. Has nothing to do with it at all. So we'll see who's coming. Mr. Flex. Respect the Flex.
Sorry, I'm done. Dude, how can you say that you have no reflect? Of course you do, Bubba. You say you do good work. You say you do this, you do that. So you are part of the community. If you do show shit like that to people, what do you think they're gonna think? Or if you talk like that about people, it's the same. It's the same thing. It's the same thing. Like Pedro talking down on people just in a nicer way. Except us, like me and you, we talk a lot in a worse way, like more rugged. You get what I'm saying? So, like,
I can't understand anything you're saying, Flex. You're getting like a reverb or can't hear it.
am I Roboto? Still Roboto?
No, you're good now.
No, I was gonna say, how can you have no reflect on a gig community? You're part of the gig community. You know what I mean? Like you do this, you do that, you have done this, you have done that. But like you shaking a soda, of course it's you have a reflection of people if they're here or see that they know what you do because you get angry at the no tipper. What do you think they might reflect and do on DoorDash, right? Or other programs. You get what I'm saying? And
No.
Look, wait. Just because Pedro says, "Oh, you're a clown for taking a $2 offer," you know what I mean? It or delivering non-tippers, you know what I mean? Like, so what are they gonna do? They're gonna, you know what I mean? Like, let's say thousands of people following Roy, right? Let's say thousands of people following Roy, and Roy's fucking delivering pizzas to no tippers and fucking flipping their pizza and fucking doing a boomba roomba fucking thing, you know what I mean? What do you think they're gonna do? They might start doing the same fucking thing. It's you get what I'm saying?
I've never come on my channel and played Mr. Nice or Mr. Perfect. I've never come on here and said do what I say. I never come on here and say do what I say, not what I do. I've never come on here pretending to be something I'm not. So what I choose to do is what I choose to do.
Right. Look. What I'm saying is like because I do the same thing, and my channel like slowly growing, right? It's slowly progressing, it's slowly growing. So what happens when I reach like a big following, base? Am I gonna be one of those, like are you guys gonna look at me the same? Like this motherfucker shouldn't be talking like this, he shouldn't be doing this, he shouldn't be doing that. But I'm just myself. I've always been myself. You know what I mean? Just reach a certain subscriber base, I'm not gonna stop talking. I'm not gonna say like, oh, non-tip, it's a non-tip order, let it go, blah, blah, blah. Fuck this fucking, boom, next. What do I have next? You know what I mean? Like, that's just me.
No, I've never said don't say what you want on your channel. I have the opinion that I think a lot of shit that people saying
So
on the channel is
yeah,
got.
so Benjamin speaks his mind on his channel. He's making shorts, but he just happens to have a big fucking following audience, bro. How
Okay,
can you
okay.
get that, bro?
I'm going to say something. Okay, so don't interrupt me, please. Okay, I've never said anything that people cannot say what they want to say on a channel. Say whatever you want. I've said that hundreds of fucking times. Say whatever you want. In my personal opinion, I think a lot. I said, in my personal opinion, I think a lot of the shit that's being spread on YouTube is bullshit. It doesn't bother you. It doesn't matter to you what other people choose to do. So to sit here and call people clowns or tell people they shouldn't do something when you don't know that person, you don't know that person's market, you don't know what makes it profitable for that person, you shouldn't be saying anything about them. Let them do what they want. Spread your word. Spread your word on what you think is your opinion that works best for you and whoever else chooses to take that. But don't put people down because they don't want to listen to what the fuck you have to say or they choose to do the job the way they want to choose it. And that's the problem we have on YouTube is too many people are wanting to put other people down for the way they want to choose to do their business because it doesn't reflect on the way you do your business. That's the problem I have. That's the problem I have.
So what is it so bad that he's saying that it's reflecting or whatever the fuck it's doing? What is he saying?
I don't know. What did you say today? You sat there and said I sat there for 2 hours or more declining 100 fucking offers so I could get one good offer. And you said that's and then you said that's what everybody should do. And you said that's what everybody should do. They should just sit there and decline until they get whatever offer is good for them. How is that profitable for other people? It's profitable for you and it works in your market. But you're telling
how is it profitable taking a four piece and driving 6 miles?
I didn't. It's not up for us to decide if it's profitable.
How do you know this guy's the person? Like, dude, this is like if that's like games, like this will never end. We're going back and forth. I'm not talking about.
Here, I'll give you a perfect example of why taking a $4.50 for 6 miles would be profitable for somebody. Let's do it this way. They have to take that order to, let's say, keep their top dasher status because in their market, if they don't have top dasher status, they can't work at all. So, yes, would it be profitable to take that $4.50 order for 6 miles if it means you can keep the ability? Why am I getting cut off?
Sorry, that's a different story, though.
That's not a different story. You asked how is that profitable? I'm telling you how it's profitable because taking that $4.50 offer will lead to him being able to dash whenever he wants to make his profits. That's how it's profitable.
You can't pre-schedule.
What if he can't pre-schedule? Look at Hannibal. Hannibal just showed you on his video he has no way of scheduling. He tries to schedule and he can't. So there's a perfect example there. I went out to DoorDash today and I couldn't get on my shit because my shit was gray. Yes, I could have scheduled it, but that didn't work for me at that time. I wanted to dash when it was good for me. I couldn't do it. If I was a top dasher, I could have did it when I wanted to. So if it means taking a $4.50 order for somebody to be able to dash whenever they want, yes, that's profitable to them because it keeps the money flowing.
Okay, and playing cherry picking is no good, right?
No, nobody said anything about cherry pick. I cherry pick. I got an acceptance rate of 2%.
That's what we stand on. Like, I'm backing up Pedro. Like, that's what we stand on. Like, decline the small.
Okay.
If you live in the market, you know what I mean. That's the people we, I guess, reaching to. I'm not talking about fucking some guy that fucking needs this, needs that. He's got his own fucking head on his shoulders. He's not gonna listen to us, and he's gonna fucking do what he's gotta do. And people that want to be more profitable, you know what I mean? Like whatever like we have an experience with, that because of it, we're making more money. then that's what it is. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I do. How can I say different? Dude, I'm
Okay.
gonna drop this order off, and I'm gonna be at $300.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Stand by what you believe in. Stand by
And
what you
somebody's
do.
gonna be,
I have
oh,
no
but you
problem with that. I have
this
no
and that.
problem with that. I have
Yeah,
a
but
2%. Every time I talk, I get cut off. I have a 2% acceptance rate. 2%. So I do all the cherry picking just like everybody else. 2%. But yeah, I don't have a problem with people cherry picking. Do what you want. It's your market. Do what's best for you.
So,
But
so
don't
you
come
telling,
on here.
so you
Don't
telling the
come
guy
on here
not to
and
fucking make content. Don't make content.
what?
You basically telling them not to make content. Then
No,
don't
I'm
tell
not
them.
telling them to make content. I
Don't
would
say
like I would
this,
like to
don't
see
say
I would
that.
like to see I would like to see content that doesn't put down other people for doing the job that they find works best for them. That's the content I would like to see. I don't
Who's
want to
putting
see
you down?
content calling I don't like to see content calling people clowns because you take a $3 order. I don't want to see that kind of content. So you shouldn't even be putting out that kind of content. If what works best for your market
Well, it's
works
just that's
best for
how
you,
he just that's how he talks, bro. There's people that talk a lot worse than that. I don't know, and he doesn't say anything like very fucking rude. You know what I mean? Like,
yes.
oh, I
And
don't
if
know
you
why you
want to
guys look, Roy. I don't know why you guys are dogging him, bro. Like he doesn't say anything that rude that people should like wetting their fucking pants, bro. I'm getting so fucking upset about it, bro. Like
First
he's
of
like
all,
saying,
I'm not dogging him at all. I'm talking about every gig tuber that
I
does that
guess maybe
bullshit.
like you, like other people, they're like dogging the shit out of him, like, you know what I mean? He's
Well,
doing this, he's doing that. Like, what
well,
the fuck?
don't hold me responsible for what other people do. I speak on what I say and my opinions. Don't hold me in regards to what other people fucking do. If they have a problem with Pedro, that's between them and Pedro. I don't have a problem with Pedro, but I
You
can
don't have
speak
a
my opinion. I can speak my opinion on what I think about what's going on in the gig community and what's being said in the gig community. That's not picking on Pedro. That's
but
me
you
telling
but you
my
are
viewers
you
what I
are having
see and what they're seeing.
Roy, are you not having an issue with the content he's putting out then?
Am I not what?
Are you having an issue with the content he's putting out?
No, I don't care
The
what
way
kind
he
of
talks,
content you put out.
the way he
I don't
talks.
care. I don't
So,
care. But we at some point we gotta care when here, let me put it this way. I don't care what content he puts out. He can call people clowns all day long, all he wants, but don't turn around in the same sentence and say I'm trying to bring the community together. Because putting people down in the community isn't bringing the community together. So say what you want, call them all the clowns you want, but don't in the same sentence turn around and say we got to come together as a community when you're spreading a message to half the community that you don't appreciate what they do, that they're fucking stupid in your eyes, and that's
he's not gonna fulfill everybody's fucking whatever you want to call it, right? Not nobody's gonna agree with, you know what I mean? I don't know anyone, one person that everybody would agree with. There's always gonna be somebody that's gonna disagree, always gonna be a troll that's gonna say something fucking trolly and stupid. There's always one or two fucking people. And it's the fucking truth. No one's gonna. It's his community the way he's doing his community. You get what I'm saying? Like he's building his community the way he's building it. Whatever the fuck he's doing.
well, that's fine. Build it how you want, but like I said, don't say one thing and do something totally opposite that's different. That's fine. Build your content how you want. Build it. I don't care. What I care about is when you say one thing and you do something different in the next sentence. You can't do that. That's spreading bad information. And yes, you're always going to have trolls. Who cares?
What is that? What is that exactly talking about? The way so I can understand, bro. Calling people clowns, bringing the community together.
Okay. When you say I'm trying to bring the community together, and then you turn around and say you take a $3 order, you're a fucking clown. Is that person that's being called a clown not part of the community?
Maybe he's trying to wake you the fuck up and trying to
maybe it's not his place to wake. Maybe it's not his place to wake you up because he doesn't work in your market.
I still get oftenly sometimes people coming into my chat and asking, yo, does declining hurt my account? Like, fuck no, it doesn't hurt your account. You still get people that just signing up and not knowing any better, bro.
Him putting people down whether it's him or anybody else that does that shit. You're not. It's not your job. It's not your job to wake people up.
There's orders out there.
Every time I talk, bro, you cut me off. It's not his place to wake other people up. First of all, everybody wants to be their own business owner. They have to take the responsibility to learn their own business. It's not his place to wake people up. And it's not his place to tell people what is profitable and what is not when they do not live in it, when he does not work or dash in their market. You cannot say that shit.
See, that's again, you're telling him how to do his fucking thing, bro.
I'm not telling him how to do his thing. I'm not telling. See, this is another thing that really irritates me. You guys try to spin words to fit your fucking agenda and think what you want to fucking think to make you think you're right. I never said I'm trying to tell him how to do his thing. But what I'm saying is don't say one thing in a video and the next sentence say something totally opposite of what you just fucking said. That is not telling him how to do his business. I do not come on here and say Pedro needs to do this, Pedro needs to do that. That's you and Pedro that does that shit. You shouldn't take $3 orders. You shouldn't do this. You shouldn't do that. That's what you and Pedro do. I do not do that. So that's the fucking problem. You guys keep trying to twist words to make it sound like I'm the bad guy and it fits the way you fucking think. I've never said that. I've never come on here and say, don't do this, don't do that. That's you guys that do that shit. When you tell people, don't take this order, it's not profitable. Don't take that order, it's not profitable. Do it this way or you're a clown. Do it this way or you don't know what the fuck you're doing. That's you guys that do that shit, not me. I've never once come on my channel and told anybody, don't do this, don't do that. I've always said from day one, do what works best for you in your fucking market. That's all I've ever said. So I do not tell people to do or not to do shit. So don't put that shit back on me.
So why are we speaking on Pedro then?
Pedro just happened to come up from some question. It's not just Pedro. I told you I'm calling out everybody on this bitch. Everybody that does it falls in it. If somebody brings up Pedro's name, then Pedro's name. Okay, here, let me do it to Hannibal. I'll say Hannibal, or I'll say Robert Reese, or I'll say this, or I'll say that. It doesn't matter what name is brought up. It doesn't mean I'm necessarily picking on Pedro. He's the one, he put himself out there, and people are going to use his name. I didn't bring up his name. Somebody else brought up his name. So that's why it's being brought up. And Pedro is known for saying this shit. So why would I not bring up Pedro's name if he's known for doing this shit? Of course. Yeah, you're known for doing this. I brought up your name.
Bro, I a lot worse shit than that. Like, why is nobody bringing my shit up? You know what I'm like? So a small base, small subscriber base. I'm not big enough audience to fucking, you know what I mean? Like, to, I guess, to get my message spread. So it's all right for this motherfucker to talk like an asshole.
Because certain people will not get the subscription base because people don't like what you have to say. If I go and put down Robert Reese for whatever reason I feel I want to put down Robert Reese for, I'm going to lose people. People are not going to want to come to me. But if I'm Mr. Nice Guy and I pretend to be something I'm not, I'll get more subscribers. But that's not getting the real Roy. Roy speaks what Roy wants to speak and how he wants to fucking speak it. And that's the plain and simple. That's why I don't get the subscribers, because people don't want to listen to that, because once again, they have their little fanboys and they have the people that are dedicated to them. Plain and simple.
Okay, so maybe they're not trying to, you know what I mean? Maybe he's not trying to sit there and create fucking drama.
What's up, Helvy?
Other people, you know, create stuff out of it. Make it look like, oh, he's calling people names, he's doing this. You know, if he wasn't doing it now, he's just expressing himself a little bit. It's fucking, oh my God, fucking nuclear fucking bomb went off. Like, come on, bro. He said, oh my God, he called somebody a clown. What did he fucking do?
Well, then
like,
that's fine. Call him a clown. That's fine. Okay, so you can call him what you can call him whatever you want. I don't care. Call whatever you want.
So what's the problem? There should be no. We have no problem. Like,
Okay, Flex, I'm going to ask you. Here's one of the problems I have, Flex. You're sitting there telling people that taking a $3.50 order is unprofitable. Now, can you tell me that if I take a $3.50 order, I'm not being profitable? Can you tell me that?
I don't know. I don't know. I would say no. I would say absolutely
What
not.
do you mean you don't know? You say it all the time
I
on your
would say
channel.
no.
You
I
shouldn't
would
take
say no.
$3.50 order.
Because you could decline that and get a lot better offer than that. Because I know there's more than I'm sure there's other people that tip. Okay.
But once again, this is my point. You go on your channel all the time and say you shouldn't take $3.50 orders because they're not profitable. How do you know in my market in Vegas, if I choose to take a $3.50 order, it's not profitable to me?
I don't know what to tell you.
That's right, because I take $3.50 orders when if it's a mile or less, I take $3.50 orders. Does that make me a clown? No, that makes me profitable because that's over $3 for $3.50 per mile I'm driving. So how is that not profitable to me to take a $3.50 order if I'm going 1 mile away? That's $3.50 a mile. Is that not better than their $2 or their $1.50 per mile they preach?
And somebody would it's going to be like 6 or 3 times more than what you're getting paid. If that's how you're looking at it.
I look at it as we can't go around telling people they're not profitable because they're taking a certain order.
Bro, you're saying that people just go around and tell people don't take $3 or $4 offers. That's what he's saying.
You said it today. What the fuck are you talking about? You just said it today. You just said it today. You said earlier today. Don't take $3.50 orders.
No, you're saying that we shouldn't make content saying don't take $3, $4 offers.
You should, why would you make content telling somebody what they should or shouldn't do? You don't know their market. You don't know what their profitability is. Why would you make content like that?
You're not looking at it from a different perspective, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know that's typical. Blame it on Roy. I don't understand because I've never done gig work. I don't know what profitability means. I don't know anything. Yeah, that's fine. Just throw it back on me. That's typical. That's typical. Because you can't answer my questions. You're gonna turn it around and say it's on me. That's fine. What's up, W? Well, let me say hi to everybody that came in. BA 119, 1990, cool. How you doing? Most people taking $3 don't even know these YouTube. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But like I said, BA, somebody cannot tell me what if I take a $3.50 order. You can't tell me if it's profitable to me or not. Profitability is an individual thing. It's not a group thing. You got to know individually what makes you profit. So nobody should be coming on making content saying don't take $3.50 orders if you don't know how much profit it makes me, whether it makes me profit or not. You shouldn't make content like that. You're all basing this on your no tip, no trip bullshit. That's what all this is based on. The no tip, no trip bullshit. That's what it's all based on. You don't want people taking $3 orders because it defeats the narrative of no tip, no trip.
I wouldn't want people to be going and wasting their and beating up their fucking car for $3, dude. What if you get rammed or you get T-boned, bro? For $3, was it worth for $3, dude? Look at it from that way.
Okay, you can get rammed and T-boned doing a $12 order. What the fuck difference does that make? You chose.
But what I'm saying is, like, from a different perspective, like, is it worth your beating up and
You're breaking up still, man. You're breaking up. You're all kinds of breaking up. Hey, what's up, LV? You want to talk? Come on in.
Yeah. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Right. So look, so I pretty much have been watching the gig space since 2018 and whatnot, and I kind of been off and on over the last couple of years, but over the last 2 months, I've been looking at the gig space, and the question I got is, like, and I'm just being real, because this is Real Talk with Roy. Since when has the gig space become so sensitive? Because
right.
Because with my thing is this: if what y'all doing, regardless if it's a $3 offer or whatnot, if what you're doing is profitable, why do people get so defensive if somebody else says that what they're doing is not profitable? Because again, if your certain way is profitable, then like that should just be, then that should pretty much just be just a laugh, and not just going on these tirades. Like if you get called a clown for taking $3 offers. And so what that's leading me to is that maybe what guys like Pedro are saying has some truth in it, and why a lot of you guys are so defensive when he says that taking $3 offers is not profitable, or somebody like Flex says that taking $3 isn't profitable. Because if it really was profitable, a lot of you guys wouldn't get this defensive about it. But that's just me. So is this just a case of the GigTube community being more sensitive now, or is there truth to what guys like Flex and Pedro are saying?
No. Let me answer that. First of all, I don't get sensitive. I'm not about that. My thing is we are considered influencers. People that come on here and spread their message are considered influencers. So when you come on here and you're telling people not to do something specific that may be profitable to them at the end of the day, we don't know if it's profitable because, like I said, it's an individual thing. So when you come on here and you're spreading this information, not only are you helping people, but you could be hurting people at the same time. That's the issue I have, is you're telling people what not to do and what to do could be hurting to people just as much as you are helping people. That's why I always preach, do not come on here saying things if you don't know people's situations. You can't tell people to do things if you don't know their situations, because at the end of the day, you could be hurting people just as much as you're helping people. It's not that I'm sensitive.
Okay,
I could care less.
Right. What is it? So he has to say it in two different ways, like a warning sticker on a fucking bottle, or you're gonna get sued type of fucking thing. Like, does he?
No,
have,
but
he
but
don't have
no,
none of that shit, bro.
no, you don't have to. No, you don't
That's
have
what
to
I'm
do
saying.
that at
So
all.
why
But
are you getting upset that he's an influencer and this and that? Like, he could help people, but he could hurt people at the same time. Why the fuck do we care? Same thing with the pharmaceutical. They could
what
help
do you
it. They
mean?
could
Why do you?
fucking hurt people.
Oh, okay. So why do you care? Then why do you have a YouTube channel to try to help people if you don't care?
That's what I'm saying. I'm helping people out, trying to make money. Not telling them fucking take these small ball offers while I'm cherry picking and taking bigger offers, dude. That would be contradicting myself and going against my brain, bro. Why?
But once again, you don't know what's profitable for me. So how can you sit there and say your way is going to make? How can you sit there and say your way is going to make me more money than my way if you don't know what my profitability
so check
is?
this out. Because I know you don't work for DoorDash. I haven't seen you like once.
Well, here we go with that. I don't work for DoorDash.
No.
Once again, I took 4 months off, and now I don't do DoorDash.
Roy, if I would see you on the weekend when you're not doing your pizza thing, like out there fucking declining, looking for orders, I haven't seen you done that yet. When I see you do that, and I see
what do you want me to do? I sent you my screenshot showing I have a 2% acceptance rate. Does that not mean I decline? I sent you a screenshot of my fucking stats.
I'm talking about offers coming into your phone, whatever you're receiving. You're saying, how do you know that I can't take maybe this is what all I can take? So that's what I'm saying.
I don't know what all I can take. I don't sit there and pretend I know what I'm going to take. It's all based on what DoorDash wants to give me. It's not based on anything other than that. So I can't sit there and predict how many orders I decline.
But what I'm saying, but you're speaking on it like, oh, you don't know what this guy or whatever because you might
Exactly.
be hurting them. How is he hurting them? It's plain simple. Like, why would you?
How are you hurting people? How are you
That
hurting
was
people? You
that
don't
was
know
kind
their
of the question I
situation.
had.
Say what?
I don't.
That
I
was
don't know.
that was kind of the question that I had, because like if a guy like Pedro or whoever says like, hey, look, don't take $2-3 offers, like is it really hurting certain people to not take $2 or $3 offers? Because I think what would hurt more is if somebody said, hey, go ahead and accept all offers, or hey, go ahead and accept this $3 offer that's going 20 miles, and like, and maybe if you have great customer service, you'll get a tip. I think that
Well,
hurts
people
more
more
than
upset.
somebody.
It's not that. People more upset that he's calling them clowns and shit. That's what they're
No,
more
that
upset.
and see, there we go. We just missed the whole thing. Let me talk to LV. No, LV, that's not what I'm saying. You can't. Okay, let's say you decide to tell somebody you shouldn't take $3.50 order. What if people need to take that $3.50 order to be a top dasher so they can dash in their market? Because without taking those smaller orders, let me say I take your advice. I don't want to take any $3.50 orders. I lose my status. I'm not allowed to get on the platform. You're telling me that doesn't hurt people?
Nah, nah, because again, if it's really about like the top dasher status, then you're grown enough to realize, hey, look, if I don't take this $3.50 order, then I'm gonna lose my top dasher status. I mean, like, we're dealing with grown people, not little kids.
Oh,
You
come
get
on,
what I'm
bro.
saying?
Come on, bro. You have people out there that have watched 45 videos on how to touch the hamburger menu and use it, and people still can't fucking get it. So yeah,
That's them.
Well, how
we
many
would like
people
to.
That
can't sign in or whatever, dude, or pre-schedule? How many people are there versus, you know what I mean? Like, that means they're testing something in their market if they can't sign in. That means something's happening. Just like where Hannibal is, I don't have no fucking selection of the radius, how far I want to go out, this and that. That's his market. That he's in New York. That's totally different. He's in a different state. They're doing testing over there on their own. You know what I mean? Like, that's totally separate. That
That's
has
what I'm
nothing.
saying. You don't know what's profitable in everybody's market, so we can't tell people. You shouldn't be
That's what I'm
telling people
saying.
not to do something if you don't know what's profitable. You didn't answer my question. My question is,
He doesn't have to detail everything. Oh, it's for this date, it's like this. For this date, it's like that. He don't have no warning label. Warning, don't do this unless you do this. No, he just speaks on a bigger thing, and that's it. And
no.
people have their own fucking dome to think, bro. People have their
No,
own fucking brains to think.
if you make it,
If he says do one thing, dude, he puts out a short tomorrow, jump off of a small bridge into a fucking nice deep water, take a nice cold dive, and you'll be receiving fucking banging orders, right? You think people are gonna be fucking doing that?
you never know. You never know.
Try to
You never know.
for the shit. That's fine. That's their fucking retarded. You know what I mean? Like retardedness. But nobody would do it. They were fucking
bro,
laughing.
you totally missing what I'm saying. I'm saying if you're gonna do a YouTube channel claiming you want to help people, you have to take everybody's situation into account when you make content. Or you need to specify for the people that this works for, do it. And don't call them names, don't call them whatever because they don't agree with you. You have to take everybody's situation into account.
He has to do that to meet your standards?
Say what?
Does he have to do that to meet your standards to say, okay, that's a good video?
No, it's not meeting my standards. I don't have standards. Once again, I tell people all the time.
You kind of feel,
but I don't go around telling people what they can or cannot do, or that what they should or shouldn't do. I don't do that. I let everybody make a decision for them fucking selves, and that's the way it should be.
No,
so like,
dude, yeah, you do. You tell that customer straight up, dude. You tell them straight up, motherfucker, you chip next time.
Okay. Once again.
I got a question.
Okay. Once again, I never come on here preaching to be a good boy. Okay, what I do is what I do. I never come on
Okay,
here
so
claiming to
he's
be,
not teaching
I'm
you.
Mr.
He's not
I'm not
teaching
Robert
you.
Reeves.
He's not
I'm
teaching
not
you
Robert
what
Reeves. I didn't come on here claiming to be Mr. Customer Service. I never did that. So what
Okay,
I do at
Question.
my
what do
job
you
is what I do.
let LV say something?
Yeah, so question, Royce. So I pretty much remembered a while back that you did a series about safety, and
Mhm.
there were a few videos where you kind of had, some back and forth with certain people when it comes to some of your safety videos. Now, did you take everybody's individuality into consideration when you did those safety videos, or did you
Sure.
just take it all as a general thing?
Safety is a general. First of all, safety is a generalized thing. You should always look in your safety. I've always said safety starts with you, number one. So when I did my videos about playing on the phone while you're driving, making sure you have a medical kit, that goes for generalization for everybody. That's not just for specific people. Safety is a generalized subject. It's not the same as no tip, no trip. It's a generalized subject. It's something everybody can learn from. Whether you choose to take the information I give you about safety and use it and put it into effect, that's up to you. But safety is generalized towards everybody because we can all be safer on the road. We can all be safer when we're doing deliveries. So that's
But
generalized towards everybody.
but
Roy,
but but
so
but
people
but
that are against the no tip no trip thing, right? People that are against the thing, most likely are the trolls and super cherry pickers and selfish motherfuckers, bro. You know
but
what I mean?
but but the whole no tip no trip thing can be generalized as well for any driver, as far as, hey, don't take these low ball orders going 11 miles. That can be the
Sure.
same thing. You get what I'm
But see,
saying?
yeah, but see, in some respects to that is that might not work in all markets. That might not work. Like I said, it might not be profitable for you to do a no tip, no trip. It's okay for me to do it. It's okay for you to do it. It's okay for Flex to do it. But some
Okay,
people
so,
are in a situation that they
and
can't
they
It
use
kind
that
of
as generalization.
Bubba, and they
but
have their
but
own head on their
but it
shoulders.
kind of goes back.
They make that
But
But
decision.
it also falls back
They
onto
don't have
if
to
you
make a
choose
word
not to.
to do that. They have their own
but
But
head.
if you also choose not to believe it, you're not called a clown. If you choose not to take my safety advice, I don't call you a clown for not doing it. I don't call you a fucking idiot for not doing it. I don't say you're not being profitable because you're not doing it. You choose not to take my safety, that's your choice. But it's different when you got a no tip, no trip situation when you're turning around and saying, well, you're a fucking clown for doing it. You don't know what you're
but
doing. You're not
But who
being
cares if
profitable.
you get called a clown, though? Who cares, though? That kind of goes back to what I said about since when have y'all gotten so sensitive? Because there was a time where a lot of people got called worse. We got called bums. We got called trash men. We said, oh yeah, like we need someone to take out the trash and take these low ball orders. Being called a clown, I mean, like that's like
Oh,
silly shit, bro. That's
well, yeah, well,
sensitive
that's
shit.
fine. It doesn't affect me. You can call me whatever you want. I've been called assholes, dickheads, everything under the sun. Doesn't affect me. But I'm talking about the generalized public. We're talking about generalized public. Not everybody has not everybody can be as mentally strong as you, as Flex, myself. Not everybody has to do that, and that's the thing. Nobody wants to take that into consideration. They only want to take in consideration what they're used to. Okay, I've been called everything in the book. Calling me a clown doesn't hurt me. Doesn't
Why,
hurt you.
dude? Since when you became a fucking shrink and shit? Like, why do you care about the other? You don't like. You say you don't care about it. Like, so who cares? General public, who fucking cares? Like, even some of these
What
fucking
do you mean? Who cares? Because I made a
politicians.
channel to help people, not hurt people. That's why I care. Because I made my channel for a reason, and that's to help people, not fucking put people down. You're putting people down. I'm not. There's a difference.
I help
I don't
people.
claim to help people and then turn around and hurt people at the same time. I don't do it. So
Yeah,
that's
but
the fucking difference.
hurting people by just saying, "Oh, you're a clown."
How do you know? How do you know? People have been called less and end up shooting themselves in the fucking head. How do you know what's going to set somebody off? Do you know?
Well, wait a minute, Roy. Now, wait a minute, Roy. Now,
That's
wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on, Roy. Hold on. Hold on.
it's
Hold
growing.
on. Because hold on. Because there was a discussion, and I don't know if it was on Flex Live or where it was, but there were a couple of times where you kept saying when it came to Top Dasher, like, look, if it turns out if you guys go for 100%, then you're a retard because you guys can go for 70%. Now, have you took that into consideration?
Well, no, that is actually spreading knowledge. If you think about it, that's me
But
spreading
you called
knowledge
them retards.
because you're spreading information once again that
Come
you got to
on, Roy.
take because the information is being spread that you have to take every order in order to be a top dasher. And I said that's retarded because you only need 70% to be a top dasher. That's what I said. That's what I said. I said
but
it
you're
is
saying-
retarded to put out info saying I have to take every order to be a top dasher. I said that's retarded because you don't have to. You only have to
calling
be
someone-
70%.
That's what he's
So-
saying. That's what he's saying.
So
Retard. So,
so,
it could be individual names, but for some
yeah,
of the
like,
other-
that's where I'm confused at. You know, so it's okay for you to say that someone doing 100% is retarded, but if someone calls someone a clown for taking a $3 offer,
The thing
that's
is-
bad.
No, it's not that. The thing is, it's because he's an influencer and he's got so many fucking subscribers. You know,
That's what it's coming off as. You know, to be honest,
No,
you know,
it
because
has
I'm trying to
nothing to do with
understand.
No, it has nothing to do with that. Me saying that a situation what you're doing is retarded. I didn't say you are retarded for doing it. I never said that. I said it is retarded to put that information out there saying you have to take every order to be a top dasher. I said that's retarded. I didn't
There's
say
a lot
you're
of-
fucking
there's a lot of
retarded.
things that are
I didn't say
retarded that people do on a daily
Gig Lebowski is retarded. Why do you keep cutting me off, Flex, when I'm fucking speaking? I didn't call Gig Lebowski a fucking retard for taking 100% of his orders. To me, is that a retarded strategy? Yes, because you don't need to do it. Okay, that doesn't mean I didn't call Gig Lebowski a retard. Okay,
But that could
I didn't
hurt his
call
feelings.
anybody specifically a retard. I said the situation that they're spreading is retarded. That's different. There's a difference between specifically calling you out and saying you're a retard versus saying a situation is retarded. There's a difference.
Come on, Roy.
So
Man,
he's not specifically
come on,
calling
Roy.
anybody-
Come on, man.
So
Oh,
that's not
man.
specifically
That's what I'm saying. You guys want to twist the words to fit your narrative. If I came out and said Gig Lebowski is fucking retarded for doing 100% when he only has to do 70%, your argument's valid. But if I said that I think the whole situation of taking 100% is retarded, that's speaking about the situation. That's not calling somebody retarded. You look at it as maybe I'm calling him retarded, but I didn't say LV's retarded for taking 100% when he only had to take 70. I didn't say that. I said the whole information being spread that you have to take 100% in order to be a top dasher, that's retarded. That's what I said. I'm talking the situation. I'm not talking directly to people.
So as far as that situation go, you know, we got someone like Kim's Money Side Plans. She basically did, 100%. Now, if she would have heard you say that taking that is retarded, but not calling her a retard, you mean to tell me someone like Kim or someone else isn't going to look at that some sort of way, or may feel some type of way about that?
She can look at it as it's my personal opinion that I think the situation of taking 100% when you don't have to is retarded.
But that
Now,
can
if I
relate to
straight up
Pedro.
What?
That can relate to Pedro. That taking $3 offers is clown stuff. It's clown
Okay,
shit.
that's fine. But
It's
then
the
again,
same
you gotta
thing.
remember also, he's the
It's
one
the same
claiming
thing
to
in a
bring the
nice
community together. I'm not.
You're not bringing the community together, but yet at the same time, you're saying you're trying to help people. How
Okay,
does that
bro,
work?
explain. Okay, and let's put this thing here. Okay, if you came on and did a video tomorrow, said I'm here to help the gig community, I want to bring the whole gig community together, and then in your next sentence you say, well, if you choose to do this, you're dumb, you're a clown, you're this and that. Are you not telling me you're alienating part of the gig community when you do that?
No,
How are you not? How
That's
are you
really
trying to bring? How are you trying to
because
bring the community together by calling half the community clowns and stupid?
Roy, because like you, because like you wrote, hold on, Flex. Hold on. Because like you, Roy, where you just said in this live stream that you want to help people, but yet at the same time, just a few days ago, you said them taking 100% is retarded as far as the situation goes. Pedro does the same exact thing. It's the same thing, bruh. And what
No, it's
you and
not.
Pedro do,
No, it's not.
is basically stating y'all opinion about it. That's all that it is.
Pedro comes out and says straight up, "You're a clown if you do this." I didn't say that. I never
That's
said
his
that.
opinion. That's his opinion. Much like it's
Okay,
your
but
opinion.
you can't. That's not an opinion. You're alienating half your community that you're saying you're going to bring together. That's not the same.
Yo, man, like this sounds so sensitive, bruh. Like what? It's the same thing, bruh.
It's not. It's not. If somebody walks up to you right now and says, "LB, you're a fucking clown," or if somebody looks at your behavior and says, "That's kind of clownish behavior," there's a fucking difference there. There's a difference, right? Or am I wrong?
Not really.
Okay. See, then you only think of it the way you want to think of it to justify your stance on shit. There's two different. There's a difference between calling out a type of behavior and calling somebody something directly.
Hold on,
There's
Roy.
a difference.
Let's put Soda in here, bro, because he actually membership of Pedro and subscribe to Pedro. You know, I'm sure Batsuda has any kind of feelings to whatever fucking Pedro says, because Batsuda needs to make his money and he knows how to make his money. He knows he needs to decline sometimes, and that's what he does.
Okay.
He has to take the stacks and blah 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 because that's what he preaches. But
He's an adult.
Effect on him? No, dude.
He's
They're
an,
still friends and everything's good.
you can't, you Flex, you're like coming in and out, bro. Big time. Can't even understand what you're saying. But Bud Soda's an adult. He's running his own business. So what Bud Soda chooses to do when it comes to how he runs his business is his business. That's how he chooses to run it. I'm not telling Bud Soda what he's doing is wrong. I'm not telling him none of that. I think the way he goes about trying to get to 100K doesn't make sense to me. And it's a pipe dream. It's not going to happen. But I don't sit there and call him a clown for thinking he's going to make it. I don't do that. There's a difference. Just because I don't agree with the way somebody does something, it's totally different if I say it directly to you. If I call you a fucking clown or I think you're doing clownish behavior, it's two different things.
Man, but
But at the end of the day, whether to me, it's not sense. I'm not trying to be sensitive. I look at it from everybody's point of view. I look at the things that I say as in everybody's situation. I don't look at it from just my situation. And that's what a lot of these gig tubers are doing. And we can admit that they base their content on what they do, not everybody else's situation. And if you're not willing to take on everybody else's situation into account when you make content and you only do it off your own content, you're doing the community a disservice.
I think my response to that is that, like, if it was really about doing the community a disservice, then there wouldn't be other options to look at other people and see what their strategy is. Like I would say for me, when I first started, one of the first people I looked at was Paid to Drive. Now this is back in 2018, you know, before the stupid what you call it, the clickbait bullshit. But then it went from Paid to Drive, and then, you know, I saw some of Paid to Drive strategies wasn't working for me. I mean, like it didn't hurt me. I didn't get evicted or nothing. I just went to somebody else, which was Gig Coach Jake. Then the guys like UDM and Pedro and Flex and guys like that. I mean, like, I really don't think it's really more of a disservice per se, because there's plenty of options out there when people have so many different philosophies. Now, if it was really about a disservice, then there would be only one person to go to, when clearly there isn't. I mean, you got Robert Reese. He's about the customer service thing. Like guy like UDM, he's now about the time is money. Pedro's about the no tip, no trip. Flex is more about a guy saying like, look, like, I'll go ahead and decline like 500 orders. Like, so there's plenty of options out there. So I don't think it's a disservice. It's just an option to go to.
Yeah, and I understand. Yeah, there are all the options to go to, and then you also got gig YouTubers that put down other people's options because it doesn't agree with them. How many videos have we seen calling out somebody else's opinion or their method of doing something because it doesn't agree with theirs? We've seen it multiple times. The whole beef between Pedro and UDM is a perfect example. UDM thinks one way, Pedro thinks one way. Pedro makes videos saying UDM don't know what the fuck he's talking about. I mean, so you're telling me that's not bullshit? That's bullshit. If you really respect other people's opinions, and the way they choose to do their work and the information they spread, then there should never be a video talking shit about another fucking gig tuber about their opinion or about the way they choose to do their information. There shouldn't be.
I can't really. I can't really fully agree with that, Roy, because like I said, just a few days ago, you said if a person takes 100%, that's retarded. That's what you said, bro. Like, so again, it's like, because, you pretty much downplayed other people for wanting to take 100%.
I didn't downplay anybody. I said that whole theory and spreading that information is retarded. I didn't. Oh my God!
Playing somebody. Come on, bro.
Jesus
Come
Christ!
On, bro. Come on, bro.
You guys don't get it.
Come on.
If in my personal opinion, I believe the theory that you have to take every order 100% to be a fucking top dasher seems retarded to me. That's not me saying that Gig Lebowski, Kim, and everybody that chose to do it is fucking retarded. I said, in my opinion, that theory is retarded to me. I didn't say they were fucking retarded for doing it. There's a difference. What are you doing? There's a difference there.
Hey man, I guess we'll agree to disagree on that one. But anyways, guys, I'm about to go ahead and head out. Roy, I really do appreciate you for having me on the platform and whatnot. So I appreciate it. I'll see you guys later.
Hey, have a good one, bro. Be safe out there. What is a hot dog?
It says, hi, we're missing guacamole and chips, and the beef tacos weren't supposed to have pico. And we're missing the shells. Like, what the fuck? Why am I?
How are they missing How are they missing taco shells? It looked like taco shells were right there.
I know. Like, what the hell?
They're trying to get free shit.
And we're missing taco shells and setup for the fajitas.
Oh, okay. Was the bag sealed?
Oh shit! These momos forgot to give me the rest of the stuff. That was from the other day. Paid me good. Damn, that sucks.
Tell them that's all the fucking. Tell them everything you got is what I was given by the restaurant. You would need to contact the restaurant and say, "Oops," because I can only take to you what they give me. If they didn't give me all your stuff, that's on them.
Oh shit! That was today.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, there better not be no fucking taco shits in the back of my fucking. Yeah, no, there's nothing back there. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah, be another bag sitting in that seat. Yeah, that's on the restaurant.
Okay. Yeah, no, I can't even respond. Let me see my rating. Maybe my rating got fucked up. No, I'm still at 499. I'm
Oh,
old.
that's good. Till tomorrow. You'll have a contract violation for not delivering the food or some crazy shit.
I don't worry about that stuff.
Oh yeah. It won't go into effect till tomorrow. Watch.
You see, I'm going for the top clown status, bro. Straight
But the
up.
thing is, yeah, you got a higher acceptance rate than I do. So
Dude,
so
I'm
who
going
is the
for
actual
the
true
DK, bro.
who
Going for the
who is
almost there.
who is the actual true decliner? Let's see, you're 13%, I'm 2%. So who actually declines more? You or me?
I could tell you. I have declined how many today? Story.
So you can't contact that customer and say, hey, it's the merchant that didn't give me all your food or what?
Yeah, correct though. 243 deliveries today. I completed 18 and I made $300. $22.88 per hour. Gary App says. 7 hours and 44 minutes delivery time. Driven 100 miles. Total miles driven 164. So 64.
So you drove 160 miles and you made $300.
Yeah.
So that's, see, if it was 150 miles and 300,
motherfuckers.
so you made less than $1. You made less than $1.50 a mile.
It says $1.82 per mile.
Okay, so close. Yeah.
That's overall. $1.37 on deliveries for the delivery data.
So you made less than $1.50 per mile on delivery.
Sir, it's only 18 deliveries.
So we'll just take your numbers right now back into our argument. So you made $134 for your delivery. So you made
$7.93 per order.
You made $1.30
per order.
Say what?
I basically made $8 per delivery.
Yeah, but you still only made $1.34 per mile on your deliveries.
$1.25. $1.25.
So okay, so $1.25 per mile. So would you say to me taking a 1 mile $3.50 order would be bad?
Yeah, but how do you know? Like you know what I mean? Like I'm not wasting time on those. That's the thing. I'm going for the bigger orders that I'm gonna waste my time on. And I bet you, if I've taken one of those $3 offers today, I would not be at $300.
But what person would be more profitable? If I took $3,
I don't know who takes $3 offers.
But we're talking about profitability. What person would be more profitable if I took 1 mile $3.50 orders all day, and you did what you did, making $1.25 a mile? Who's more profitable?
I don't know.
I would be, because I'm making $3.50 a mile. That means I'm making more money than you are.
If you want to look at it that way, $3.
Well, how else way would there to be looked at?
I don't know. Yeah. Oh, I know. I made good money. That's all I know. I'll see you in a little bit. I just got home, bro.
And Roy, what did he say? And yet Roy would say your cap is the same. Okay, so what was your total? What was your active time?
I just told you I made $22 per hour.
Okay, so you made $22 an hour.
$22.88, so like $23 per hour.
Okay, so tomorrow when we get the final end of the week numbers,
yeah, I'll be like 12. I'm at $1,000 right now, I believe, for the week. I should be 1,012.
Okay, so you're at 1,000 now.
Yeah, so tomorrow I'll be like 1,300. Hopefully, I'll make $1,300.
So what is your active time right now for the $1,000?
30 hours and 31 minutes.
So 31. I don't have my fucking tablet. So somebody good at math to divide 30 into 1,000. What does that give us?
1,000 divided by 30. 33.33.
So 33.
Okay. So it's all on how I take my offers, bro. What kind of offers I take. If I take garbage, I'm gonna get garbage. I'm not gonna make as much. I'll make like close to 1,000. I'll be like
But
70.
your average, we already figured out your average is usually around $38 per
That's
hour.
because Roy, it only comes out to that. It's because I only take certain kind of offers. Certain kind of offers. If I could get
Okay.
50 60
Okay.
dollar offers throughout the day, that's that it will my cap would be a little bit different. Because last time we were checking, it was 38 to 42. This one,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? It all
Right now
depends
you're
what
at
kind of offers.
at 33.
Roy
Right now
Dog,
you're at 33.
it all depends what
So
kind of offers hit my phone, how lucky, what kind of lucky offers hit my phone, when I'm
well, you can look
available.
at it that way, or we can look at it as DoorDash has capped you at $38 an hour. We can look
I
at it that
guess
way
if
too.
if you want to look at it that way, yeah, they capped me today at 38,
Okay.
or for this week at $38 an hour. That's the way you want to look at it. All right, I'm gonna
Yeah, well,
start up my
you can look
yards.
at
I'll
it that
start
way.
up my yards in a little bit. And I'll see you. I'll be restreaming you if you're still on, or join my shit. I'll see you. I'll see you in a little bit. No hard
Exactly.
feelings, motherfucker.
What?
No hard feelings, you clown dasher.
I don't have hard feelings about you.
All
Like I
right,
told you
awesome,
before, bro. I can disagree with everybody. I still support your
awesome,
shit.
awesome,
At
bro.
the end of the
I'll see you in a little bit,
day,
Roy. I'll see you in a little bit.
yeah, that's fine. I don't take shit personal. I don't get my feelings hurt. What if you're is paying the bills? Yeah, exactly, Cruise and Dasher. That's the whole point. That's the whole point. Do what you want to do. Nobody else, like I said, should tell other people that what they're doing is not profitable to them because it's an individual thing. Everybody's everybody's fucking profitability is based on an individual need and an individual situation. So me coming on here telling you not to take $3.50 orders because you're not going to be profitable, I don't know that. Why would I say that? Because I don't know it. So there's no point in me telling you that. Why would I tell you to take a no tip, no trip order that's $3.50 going a mile when that's $3.50 a mile? That's profitability, right? So why would I tell you that? I won't. exactly, Jessica. Because watch, tomorrow he said he's going to make about 240 to 250 times that, then it's probably going to be about another 4 hours. So divide 34 into 1,250 bucks, 1,300 bucks. You're going to get close to $38 an hour. Watch. Exactly, bro. That's the whole thing, Pull My Gig. And that's one of the things I have an issue with is these people are turning, like I said, they're trying to make DoorDash building the fucking pyramids of Giza, bro. It's not that serious. It's accept to decline what works for you. But all this information about red this, fucking dirty this, dirty that, yeah, you're trying to take something as complex as building the pyramids of Giza, and you're trying to apply it to DoorDash. When at the end of the day, it's decline and not decline. Hey, Red Pill, what's up? Hey, PTS, what's up? Right? Exactly. Look at him. He figured it out. Cracked the cat. No, I didn't crack dick. I don't claim to crack anything. I'm not one of those guys. I don't claim to crack. I'll leave that up to you guys to pretend to know that shit. I don't. I sit back and I laugh at that shit personally. But it does give some credence to UDM's claim that you may be kept. Dirty cherry picking. Oh, I don't. That sounds corny to me, Rev. Like I said, no disrespect. It just sounds corny to me. It finds corny to me. So, I'm not saying you're wrong, and I'm not saying it just sounds too. It shouldn't be that complicated. Like I said, it shouldn't be that complex. Just go out, cherry pick, do your thing, and be done with it. It shouldn't be, once again, if it's not affecting your personal life, then it shouldn't matter how people choose to cherry pick, whether it's dirty, whether it's clean. It doesn't matter. As long as you're making the money you set out to make and pay your bills, that's all that matters. at the end of the day. How other people get their business, however other people choose to get their money, that's their choice. I made more this first week. Oh, shit. Okay. You can come in, Xander, if you're not working. I made more this week as top dasher than my prior. Oh, well, cool. Nice. Well, that's good. That means it's working for you. And like I said, if I was a top dasher today, I could have went out and DoorDash. I tried to DoorDash today and I couldn't. It was all great. So I couldn't DoorDash. Seeing there's a minute which probably applies you at the least 70% of what they send, and there's a max which is imposed. Make sure there's enough to go around. It's possible. I don't think there's ever going to be a shortage of orders. I don't think that. Oversaturation is a thing, though. So, but you know, and that's funny because the most time people end up at the end of the day getting a W-2 anyways because they're not being successful enough at DoorDash, so they just go get a W-2. So, and 80% of the people do it is part-time only. So, you know. Yeah, January's slow because everybody's trying to pay the fucking Christmas bills, bro. The credit card bills start rolling in January, so you don't spend half your earnings on fucking Christmas shit. That's why that slows. My 8-year-old could sit in my car and hit decline accept. Right? Yeah, it's not that complicated. People are making it too complicated. It's as simple as accept and decline what orders look good to you. That's the end of the day. We could sum up DoorDash in about 2 videos on how to do DoorDash. In 2 videos. We don't need 45 videos of the same shit. I think it's more like 70%. Okay, well, okay. You want to argue about that too? What the fuck, man? It's my opinion. I think 80%. You think 70%. God damn. I just took 425.25 for 0.5 miles with no tip sometimes. Yeah, and that's another thing. All the people say no tip, no trip. And me and Omer was discussing this. He took a $9 order that had no tip on it, but it was only going like 3 miles, I think he said. So at the end of the day, you're still basing it off miles to money. So whether it has a tip on it or not, you're still doing it miles to money. So, and that's like another thing. Okay, if base pay is $2.50 and there's a $3 peak, which makes it $5.50, and you're going 1 mile, you're telling me that's not profitable, or you wouldn't take that because there's no tip on it? Why wouldn't you? It's $5.50 for the mile. Why wouldn't you take it? Because there's no tip? That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. You're throwing away profits. You're throwing away profits at that point if you choose to not take a 1 mile $5.50 order because there's no tip. You're losing money. You're hurting your own business. And you're only doing it based on principle. You're not doing it based on your profitability. At that point, you're doing it based on principle. You're not doing it based on profitability. So if we're worried about making profits, we should speak profits. And that's profit. Oh, I know, T. But that was my goal today, bro. That was my goal today. I'm sorry. I appreciate, I still appreciate you coming in, bro. Sometimes you just gotta, unfortunately, I'm part of that community, and sometimes I gotta speak on it. But if you want to bring up a different subject, feel free. I'm sure some. No, let's see. It's like how the character. I've taken $9 orders that had no tip, didn't hurt my feelings. Exactly, cool, my game. But you got people out there that wouldn't take that order because there was no tip on it, just for principle. You know what I'm saying? I doubled my income within 9 weeks after starting to listen to Dave Ramsey. He lit a fire under my ass. Nice. 80s was fun for me. Then I got married. Okay, Roy, this is chat. Was a hot chat, but a great one. Keep it. Oh, I tried my best, man. I try to keep the flames lit, bruh. You know, it only went 3 miles, like 15 minutes. Nice, nice. But but let's be honest, Pull My Gig. If there are people out there because they have this principle of no tip, no trip, that if they knew there was no tip on that, they probably wouldn't have tipped it. You know, because it's based on principle, not based on probability. It's based on your principles. So I look at it like that too. Sometimes he has to follow the algorithm. Fuck, yeah, let me crack the YouTube. I can come on here and make videos about cracking YouTube algorithm next. Like, shake that like button. Yeah. Yeah, I got 40 people in here right now. It says I got 40. Probably a lot of people listening in the background working. I'm sure there'll be some good videos out this week about what I said and all this shit. I'm sure there will be. Come on, we know there's going to be some. We can pretty much predict that. Are you working on Monday? Yes, I'm working. Yeah, Monday through Fridays is my schedule. I work Mondays through Fridays. Will it be busy for Labor Day here? I don't know. I don't know. A lot of people, you would hope they'd be barbecuing if they are here, but if not, we get a lot of people leave to California. So I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Well, thank you, Rick. I appreciate the love. Hold on a sec. Can't get through the door because my head's too big now. No, I'm just fucking around. I'm just messing around. Just joking. My hat won't fit now. No. But it's all good. Susanna, the lurkers are taking notes for their next video tomorrow. Woohoo! As long as they give me props, I don't care. Give me props. Send me love. Send me the props. I don't care. If you're gonna get upset and make videos about my opinions, feel free. Feel free. Is it gonna change the way I think? Is it gonna keep me from saying what I'm saying? No. When has that ever stopped me from saying what I wanted to say? I'm gonna start working on cracking the TikTok algorithm. Oh Jesus. Yeah, chances are a lot, but yeah, it just depends. The ghetto, a lot of people don't have barbecues, so chances are they probably would. I don't know. Yeah, try to put my head through the door. I can't. My head don't fit. No. All this shit's blowing up my head. Oh no, it's blowing in my head. Fletch and Roy know how to bring the drama, but speak the truth. Yes, yes. Well, it's not even. It's not even trying to bring. It's really not even trying to bring the drama at the end of the day, man. It's just trying to get people to. It's sometimes it's just trying to get people to realize that you're not the only one. You're not the only one out there, and that's what it basically boils down to. You're not the only one. Your method isn't the only one, and to put people down for not using your method or doing their own method, that's not cool. And about the whole LV's talking about the whole sensitive doesn't bother me. I'm just saying I'm speaking on generalized. I'm speaking about the whole community. I'm not just speaking about me. I don't give a fuck. I tell you not to take no tip. I tell you I don't take no tip orders. I got a 2% acceptance rate. So that speaks for itself on what Roy believes. you know. So that's what so get your rest tonight. Maybe Pedro will give you a call and invite you into Sunday Live. Well, nah, I'm cool. I don't work tomorrow. I'm off, so I'll be plenty awake if anybody wants to call me. But, look, see, you're doing it too, Marion. You're blowing up my head. I'll be walking. Look, hold on a sec. Y'all in here blowing up my head. I'll be walking around like this tomorrow because my shit don't fit. Be walking around like this tomorrow. My head don't fit my hat no more. Y'all blowing my shit up. Look, doesn't fit. Oh shit. That's a joke, by the way. All right. Marcus, when you join, you close YouTube. A few more things to say. But that thing really- yeah, usually that might be on your part, bro. If you got your YouTube open and you have StreamYards open, it's going to echo. So you would have to close your YouTube, the YouTube page, and then just do through StreamYards. And that should kill the echo. Omer eats all kinds of weird shit. So on the other side of the coin, if people shouldn't tell people what not to take, then people shouldn't tell people what to take. Yes, exactly. We shouldn't tell people anything of that nature. I don't like the clown stuff because some people really do take lower money orders. Yeah, exactly. So you're telling me, so what you're saying is I'm a clown because I take $3.50 orders when it benefits me. That makes me a clown? No. I'm flying William into Seattle so we can be. William will spank your ass, Omer. William will spank your ass. Save your flight and just take your L now. He's gonna beat you. Just take your L now. Yes, William. Nobody has to take them. They take them based on if it works for them or not. You know what I'm saying? They take them on based on if it works for them or not. They don't have to take them. Maybe they want to take them. Maybe they have to take them to reach a certain status so they can continue to dash. So some people may have to take them. So it's, yeah, Omer will get fucking spanked, dude. Dude, you'll spank Omer. Shit. I don't know somebody who doesn't need to make 23 cash down tonight because they, yeah, exactly. No, some people just do this for side money, for beer money. You know, they do it to go buy their meth pipe or something. Fuck, I don't know. People do it for all kinds of dumb shit. You know, so if they want to take $3 orders to get enough to buy a 12-pack of beer, good, more power to you. You know, Roy, what do I do to keep them away? What? Roy, what do I do to keep them away? Keep who away? What are you talking about? Anderson was spanking, bro. I just don't like. I just like I don't have to pass on deliveries. They don't have to take them. But you don't know that. You don't know that, William. They may need to take them. Like I said, maybe they're at that top dasher status where they have to take them to keep top dasher status. You know what I'm saying? Do I think they have to? I think there's ways to work around it, but I'm not going to go out and do the research to do that. That's not up to me. I don't complain at people take them, but they may need to take them because they have to keep their top dasher status. Because in their market, if they don't have top dasher, they don't dash. So it's a hawk was trying to attack my chickens tonight. I don't know what kind of hawk is it. Shoot that motherfucker. Yeah, they can change jobs if they want, but a lot of people don't have that mindset. A lot of people like the freedom and flexibility of 12 hours a day, 7 days a week. They like that flexibility. So yeah, sometimes yeah, I'm a perfect example of that. You know, it took me a while to get my jobs. You know, because some people look, you know, the way I look scares people. You know, the way I come off scares people. You know, my criminal record can throw off. You know what kind of jobs? All that shit matters. Some non-tippers are broke people with no car, no kitchen, and remember, you know, they just accept those orders because I'm not a charity worker. Yeah, yeah. If you don't know, yeah, MK. Nobody, no, you don't have to take anything you don't want. I don't. I don't take non-tip orders. Well, I do. I should say I don't. I do. It depends on if it's profitable. Like I said, I'll do a 350 for 1 mile. Even there's no tip on it. I know that, but that's profit to me. That's $3.50 a mile. I'm not going to pass it up. I'm not going to pass up $3.50 a mile in hopes of making something better. I'm not going to do that. It takes me 10 minutes to do that delivery. That's 10 minutes. You know. Can I post a link again? Sure. There's the link. There's the link. I thought I was gonna have more people in here. How's the heat? Horrible, bro. It's like it made 109 today. It's horrible. It's hot. We're getting August weather right now. It's hot. What's up, man? What's up, man?
You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right, this is better because it was echoing real bad before, but now I fixed it. 'Cause I didn't really get to say what I wanted to say because it was echoing real bad. Like, I feel like Mr. Flex was making some points like, why is everybody attacking Pedro? Why is everybody attacking Pedro? I've got no issue with Pedro. You know what I mean? I rock with Pedro. Pedro is a real dude. I told you, I went to the GIG conference. I met Pedro. I talked to him. Like I say earlier, my thing is I don't understand all the frustration that people have because, you know, like you keep saying, if I don't do something a certain way, why are you so upset? Because like Flex was on here a little while ago, and I'm sorry, Mr. Flex, bro, if you watching, your lives is boring as hell. Like you sit there, you driving, you flexing, shifting gears and counting money. How the fuck is that helping somebody? Yeah, I made $5,000 last month. Who gives a fuck? I'm sorry you're saying there, bro, but I just had to say that. Like, that's the issue I got. Anybody dogging Pedro and them. At this point, y'all showing off. I'm not scared to say y'all showing off. Y'all not helping nobody. I love UDM. UDM make these videos and people attack that man like crazy today. If UDM want to take a 275 for 15 miles, I don't care. Like, you understand what I'm saying? I'll be watching these videos. I'm like one dude, oh, you call somebody a retard. Like, dude, like, yo, that's my thing. YouTubers, I get it. You know, I get it. You know what I'm saying? You're on here to make a page profitable. I mean, you know what I'm saying? To monetize. Pedro do all that clown stuff. I view it as he's trying to do that because that's going to drive traffic to his channel. He gonna post, oh, you're a clown, you're an idiot. You know why? Because then when somebody watches it, they'll subscribe to it, they'll always pay. That does everything for him. So I get why he does it. It's like WWE. It's like when the people come out, oh, this town sucks. This town, you guys are idiots. Well, that's part of the mystique. Of course, I'm gonna do that. I'm getting you to announce it. But like I said, no one has come out and said, you know, me caring about Joe Blow taking 3 out of order. Like, how does that help? It don't help nobody. If I take a 250 order and I'm a clown, but like you're in Mississippi, I'm in Cleveland. Like you keep saying, what is it? There's nobody on here that's helped me understand why do you give such a damn about what I'm taking where I'm at. It don't matter. Like I say, you know, I don't cherry. I mean, I don't top dash. I cherry pick. My acceptance rate is crap.
Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not dogging nobody. I'm not saying. The gig tubers, I get it. That's my whole thing. I get the gig tubers. Like you keep saying, everybody said, hey, Bash and Kim. No, they do what they're supposed to do. They're making content to drive you to watch. I'm going to post the most crazy clickbait title because you're going to watch it. That's what you're supposed to do. Yeah. My thing always is Joe Blow, Mary from Wisconsin, going, what do you care for? Like, I get what Mr. Flex is posting. When he's posting, he's making money. You ain't making no goddamn money. LB ain't making no money. Pedro ain't paying you. You defending Pedro. Pedro ain't paying you. I watch Pedro live every Sunday. I went to St. Louis. He didn't know who the fuck I was. He had no clue who the hell I was.
Can you guys?
I'm like, dude, I watch your channel. I support you. This and that. He like, oh, who are you? So why should I be up here bashing Joe Blow from, you know, Pedro don't know you. Pedro does not know you. Y'all bash these people. Pedro do not know you. UDM don't know you. UDM is not paying you a stipend check to say, oh, when Roy bashes me, attack him in the comments. This man don't know you. You know, that's my whole concern, bro, and that's why. Go ahead.
Okay, I'm echoing again. Do you have something open on your thing, Marcus?
I don't. No.
You don't have the YouTube link, the YouTube to the video open?
No, I closed everything. I closed all of it because you said that last one was echoing.
Go ahead, speak. You
hear me?
Mic check once.
Yeah, you're echoing too. Trying to figure out why it's echoing. All right, Flex, you're the master. What we got to do?
Oh, it's not me?
No, you're echoing as well. Somebody has a tab open.
So mute Marcus first. Marcus muted.
Mute yourself, Marcus. All right, speak.
Okay.
Yeah, so the echo goes away. So some on your end, Mark.
You sure?
How about now?
Yes.
Let me see.
Oh,
Am I still echoing? Yeah, I'm still
No,
echoing.
you're not. I hear you.
No, on our end, we're hearing echo.
Okay. Hold on. Marcus, you have another tab open. When you click on the StreamYard link,
yeah.
Before you click the StreamYard link, pause that video in the YouTube itself.
Hold on.
All right, he'll probably come back.
Yeah. If you could hear us, pause the YouTube itself, then click the link.
Pedro paid me. Hey, the fucking Anderson, dude. There he is. Oh, what's up?
Pedro paid me, and UDM knows who I am, and then the guy left that I was about to tell that to. And I'm nobody. It's all about you and who you are. Make motherfuckers know who you are.
No, he's not. He's not that
so.
piece. He's just coming here saying the same thing I'm saying.
No, I mean,
Like-
I get it. And I've told Flex this shit's boring as hell, too. But if you fucking can't watch and experience Dasher like Flex and learn something, then that's fucking on you. I think the best way to learn is just watching people do their thing, which is what I've always said, which is why you and I agree about telling people how to do things.
Well,
I don't
no, to
do
some
that.
people, to some, he's just stating his opinion that it's boring to him. That's all.
And I said he was boring too, but then no. And that's why I started out with I agree about the boring part. And I've told Flex it's boring before too. But for him to say he can't learn something on that, then that's his fault, not Flex.
Well, let's be honest. I can watch Flex all day long.
Okay,
I'm not learning
being
anything.
honest. Let me finish, Roy. I'm being honest. If more people, instead of doing edited little ride-alongs and showed you every little thing they do, you'd probably learn more.
And you
Okay,
would
well,
have
what
a
does
different. You would have a different.
What does Flex show us all day that we can learn from?
You would have a different look.
I mean, dude, why are you gonna ask the driver that didn't learn anything from anybody?
What do you hear me?
Yeah. Mic check 1 2. Yeah, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, you're good now. No echo.
All right, now what you about to say, my man?
So we're learning more by watching people regurgitate the same topics in a format that's made to get clicks and views, as you said. Yet the one I'm waiting on is Max H. Is that Max H?
Yeah. So it's coming right up. Great service.
You're all good, man. I'm gonna stay out the way. So it's better to watch that than somebody actually doing their job. So like, it's better to somebody tell you how to do carpentry than somebody actually show you how to do carpentry.
Am I echoing?
Okay.
Can y'all hear me? Like we good?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna speak on that for a second. What is me? Okay, if I chose to watch Flex, well, as a dasher myself, and an experienced dasher as
I know
myself.
you said, "What will I learn?" And I told you I learned nothing from any of you. So I'm not going to. I'm the wrong reference. Ask a newbie. Don't ask me.
Well, Marcus ain't a newbie. He's been doing it for a minute. So
I said,
that's what
I
I'm saying.
come on here all the time. I'm not a newbie. I'm not saying nothing. Nothing
I
to
didn't
do with
say he
your
was a newbie.
Okay, but I'm saying, okay, as a new driver, what would you learn from Flex watching him drive around for 12 hours?
Remember,
What
You
would you
learn
learn?
how he
Years
does
and
his
count money,
job.
like,
What?
huh?
You learn how he does his job.
Okay,
Well,
so you
I know how
watch
to
him
drive.
decline.
What else you
Okay,
do?
so you watch him decline orders, take an order, drive. You don't even see him walk to the business, so you
All right,
don't
the
see
fuck you
that
showing
transaction.
me?
So
hold
you're
on,
not
hold
you're
on,
not looking at that transaction.
hold on.
He walks back to his car, throws
Hold
it in his blue box, drives to the customer's house. You don't
And
see
play
how
music.
he interact. You don't see how he interacts with the customer. So what can you learn from that?
I don't. I told you I don't interact with the
No,
customer.
I'm asking what
And what
William would
no,
learn from that as a newbie.
no.
You're not seeing the interaction with the merchants. You're not seeing the
Listen,
interactions with the
they're
customer.
not. They're
So what are
not.
you
Look,
learning?
then I don't think they're asking for interaction with the customer.
Well, no, William said if I was a new driver, if I watched you, what would I learn? I don't get to see the merchant transactions.
How
I
I
don't get to
take
see
the
customers'
offers.
transactions. So what am I learning?
How you take the offers. Well, what do you need to learn? You need to learn how to speak to people. You need to learn how to hand off the order.
Wait,
Like,
damn,
what do
bro.
you need to learn there?
But Flex though, like I've watched you today, bro. You literally have the phone facing your face. You're shifting gears. You drive, get out the car. Ghostface Killer, whatever's playing on the radio, you get back in the car. Like you ain't show no order. It's I got a $5. You say you make $1,000. You could be taking $250 offers. We wouldn't know because you don't show the camera. You can say whatever. You can say I take 5. Who knows? That's all I'm saying. You can say whatever.
You don't see it.
I've watched your videos. I've never seen you show what you take. You're driving, your hands moving, you're listening to the radio. I'm not talking.
I guess you're not always there like every second. I don't hold my phone to the camera for 10 minutes. You know, like, hey guys, here's what I get. Or I don't take my time to like take a screenshot and put it, send it to my other phone just to put it on a screen. I don't need to do that.
I get it. I'm not saying you're supposed to. I'm just saying that all I know about you, Flex, I watch Pedro all the time. All I know about you is that you supposedly make so much money, and that's it. All I see is brag. You're like the Birdman of DoorDash. This dude so paid, got 8 cars. What else do I get out of you? I don't get nothing else from you. All I know, Mr. Flex makes $1,000 a second. Who gives a damn how much money this man makes? What do you help me? You say you help people. Y'all not helping nobody. You don't help you don't help me for damn sure. I'm like, I can't watch you.
No,
I'm not dogging you. That's all I'm saying.
Because you do your own thing. You know how to make your money.
But
I'm just
like
saying,
I
got newbies. I got like a new person that would come in that doesn't know any better, asking me, is it okay to decline orders? Because I've kind of been taking everything, and I would tell them,
I get that.
Yeah, but I don't show nothing special. I don't upload nothing special. I just drive. I make my money. When an offer comes in, I show it. For that split second. Like, hey, look, this is what I took. I take it. Once I'm done, I complete it on a thing. Sometimes I show it like, here, boom, done. I don't sit it and present it for whatever to get somebody's attention. I'm not
saying. Right, no, I get that part. But I'm saying
because you said you don't see none of that stuff. I mean, I do show it. It's just if you didn't see it, I mean, I apologize, but I do present it. Like if people that drive around with me on a regular, they see it. I present it.
I think.
Go ahead.
I'm not going to speak for Marcus, but I think what he's trying to say is the difference between you and Pedro. Pedro does videos like I said, how to do the hamburger, the menu, the fucking how to pick up a fucking pizza order with a specific bag. Okay. I think that's what he's trying to say. Far as the difference between the two.
You gotta look at it from this perspective as well. I don't care about the money making on a tube compared to Pedro, to where he could upload a video and make a few $100s off it. Big difference, right? So he's gonna present you a nice video compared to my raw 12-hour stream that some people like, some people don't care, some people enjoy the music, just riding around, just conversation. You easily could learn my character compared to a person that's just uploads videos and sometimes goes on live. So that's why there's a big misunderstanding. People that ride around with me, they know what kind of character I am. So I am cussing, I am expressing myself compared to a gentleman. When he does express himself in a certain way, he gets dogged and he gets attacked because they haven't learned his character yet.
That's not what I'm not putting you down. That's I know you're not. I know. No, that's my point though. But I'm saying the same view that I have about your videos is just like how I just sat here and said I could have kept all that to myself. I watched you plenty of times. I laughed at myself. I said, how the hell does this dude, the top doer, he ain't doing nothing but shifting gears and driving his car, but people swear by Mr. Flex. I could have kept that to myself. That's how I feel about people that dog top dashers or non-tippers. Like, dude, if this person in Wyoming takes every order and drives his car into the ground, like, why is the comment section bashing this man? Like, if that's what Hot Fast Robert Reese, when he came on Pedro's channel, everybody in the channel, he's a clown, you're an idiot, you're a clown. I'm like, who cares? I got attacked one time.
He can't control it. He could say like, stop, cut that shit out, but he can't, you know what I mean? Trolls are trolls.
But that's what I'm saying. I got attacked one time. I'll tell you an example. I got attacked one time. I was joking with Pedro. I was joking on his channel. The COVID thing. Remember he did COVID and he posted the check. He got a $900 check. I commented. I said, you don't need the money. Donate it. But if I tell you, I got threatened, like, you're an asshole. How you tell that man you his paycheck? I'm like, Pedro don't know you. I'm joking. Y'all got so upset. That's the part that I trip about. Y'all YouTubers are doing what y'all supposed to do. You posting and this and that because you are making money. But my man here, he ready to go at me. Do you know Flex personally? You ready to get at me? I'm coming over here to confront me. I heard you said I'm over here to confront the man that just left. Flex don't fucking know you. Or if he do, why are you so gung-ho to come over here and attack me for my opinion? This is exactly what I'm talking about. Mr. What's your name? Pedro paid me. You know what I'm saying? What you got to do with anything I got to say? That's my issue. I'm like Roy. I'm for the smoke.
Oh yeah, no,
you all ready to confront me. What you about to say to me?
It's all good. That's why I came on here. I mean, I'm not.
Well, what's happening? I want the smoke. I'm good with it. What the smoke? I don't fucking know you. You don't know nobody on this goddamn channel. So what the fuck you got to say to me? Come on with it. I'm with it. I'm like Roy. I'm the black Roy. What you want to talk about?
It's all good.
What the fuck you want to talk about? What's poppin'?
It's all good, Marcus. It's all good.
I'm just saying. I heard that little. I was trying to beat up. Like, I can't confront the guy that just left. What's happening? What's up?
No. I got you because I wanted to talk to you, like not say something about. No, not say something about what you did. That's
he wasn't trying to confront you or anything.
Yeah, no, not like that. That's what I was saying. I agreed first off because I said, like, dude, I've even told Flex, same as you just said, that it was lazy. What I was saying is, I was thinking, in my opinion, again, that you could learn more from watching Flex on an extended period of watching him do the job than watching some of the Pedro or more edited, like what would be considered the traditional ride-alongs, because I get that sometimes you do see the interaction, but you don't see all the 100% as you don't see with Flex, but you still catch things like he will be having conversations with customers on the phone, different stuff like that. So I think you can still learn stuff from it. You see what I'm saying?
No. Okay, maybe I'm just. Give me a video. I'm gonna go watch Mr. Flex. I've never seen you do anything but drive.
Look. It's gonna be tough for you to find a video when I'm like there, unless somebody timed and marked it somewhere along the lines. But if I run into a problem, I'm making a phone call right there in the spot. I'm making it happen.
Yours runs so long though. That's the point. That's what. And again, I started off with saying I agree that, you know, I've told you before that it's boring as hell at points.
And like Marcus,
that's
if he was to
but
come in
that's
and be like, "Yo, Flex, let me see what you got for the week or how much you made for the day." You know what I mean? Like, if I'm not too busy, I'll be like, "Yo, hold on a second, I got you."
But
I got
but
no
like
problem.
I've got to go
And
back to
you
what
know
Roy
that,
said.
and I'll be like, "Yo, here, right there," but you know what I mean? Like, I got no problem showing these things. You know,
Well,
that's
like I
why.
say, I'm sorry for talking over you. My thing is though, is like what Roy said, and I'm just kind of wishing somebody would explain that. How, like I say, like Roy said, I
can I
just
help?
don't agree with the bashing of the clown orders and all this and that from the commenter side. I get the YouTuber side. I'll never act like I don't understand.
From other people.
That's
Again,
what
you
my
can't
issue is.
control that, and people can't
No,
control.
I agree.
Like,
No, I'm saying that's why I spoke on that because I'm like, I get because like people say attacking Pedro. I'm not attacking Pedro. I love Pedro. I don't know him personally. I met him again. I went to the GIG conference. The GIG conference was cool. I enjoyed myself. I met him. He was a cool guy. He has a perspective on cash on delivery. And like Roy, I'm with Roy because I deliver pizza myself. And every time Roy say that, people go at Roy, "Oh, you deliver pizza." I know what it's like. That shaking pops up. I don't do it, but I'm with him because, like Roy said,
you want to.
No, but I'm saying, but like Roy always says, like when you do pizza delivery, you deal with the same folks over and over and over again. Like Roy would say, that person who he's shaking, he's probably delivered to that man 15 times over the course of 3 months.
And look, I took a certain offer a few times, and I never took it again because I know certain numbers don't change, and people don't change unless you want to change them and try to persuade them. And not a lot of people try to do that.
No, like I say, I just feel like I say, I'm real with Roy. I just feel like, and again, you can't change nobody. Because somebody might watch this tonight and say that Marcus dude. I'm not, and Pedro paid you. I'm not trying to disrespect you, bro. I apologize for being so abrasive. I only heard half of what you said, so I I apologize. But
man,
I just feel like Roy
I get heated. We're good.
okay,
Marcus, I love people that are emotional. Because if you go back, like Roy and I be yelling at each other all the time. I would rather have an honest, emotional conversation with somebody than somebody, you know what I'm saying, regurgitate the same shit. So I respect you, man. I respect
yeah.
it. You know what I'm
I
saying?
just feel like Roy, right. I appreciate right back at you. I just feel like Roy be in the minority because my wife would tell you I be sitting there all the time, and I even said to myself, I'm like, dude, like I be getting upset. I be like, damn, like I don't get this. Like, why does everybody give a shit? Who's a clown? Because again, I laugh at myself. I say there are people out here that literally won't do certain stuff because X YouTuber feels away. I'm like, dude, if UDM, because I watch UDM's live, and I've tried it. UDM with that whole within the hour, all that stuff, he's kind of got a point. It kind of worked out for me today. I'm like, you know what? Damn, it's equal to $20 an hour. Every order I get $275. I declined it. They'll send me a $625. They'll send me some else. This shit adding up to $20. And he's right. And people dog him. Oh, UDM's me. UDM's clown. I'm like, okay, I'm not about to do it. Like you say, I don't agree with it. And you know,
I still haven't had anybody answer my question.
What's that, bro?
How can you make a video telling somebody that a $3.50 order is not profitable if you don't know what is profitable for them?
Just in general, looking from a bigger perspective.
So when you go on your videos and we tell people you shouldn't take a $3.50 order because it's not profitable.
Okay,
why can't we?
What's more profitable, $4 or $8?
What?
What's more profitable, $4 or $8?
That depends on the mileage. That all depends on the mileage. If I take a $3.50 order only going a mile, that's $3.50 a mile. If I take an $8 order that's going 5 miles, I'm not making anything close to the 1 mile for $3.50. I'm making what, less than $2 a mile. So more profitable.
Yeah. How do you know it's a mile?
1 mile for $3.50.
How do you know? What makes you think then my $8 is not a mile?
Well, I'm just saying it depends on how you do it.
Exactly.
Sure. If I get a 1 mile $8 order, of course it's profitable.
No shit. So who says that?
As profitable? And it's just as profitable as the 1 mile for $3.50.
And who says that if you didn't decline, you didn't receive $8 for a mile?
Say what?
And who says if you didn't decline, you wouldn't receive an $8 for a mile?
And who says you would?
Who says you wouldn't? You wouldn't
Who said
know
you
unless you click the decline button.
It's all
And some people are just get attached to that. Oh, money, accept. No,
it's just like me playing the slot machines. I don't know what's going to come through my app till it comes.
right.
No
Just
different
like-
than pulling the
just
slot
like
machine.
when I first started, dude, and I shit you not, first order that came to my phone was I was doing Uber Eats. It said $4. I instantly pow, and I was on the way to go pick that up. I was so super. I didn't even care what it was.
I'll be back.
And
I got a call.
And that was a bad judgment. That wasn't how I'm supposed
But
to.
Flex, can I ask you a question, Flex? Can
Yeah.
you admit that you being in the large order program does help you a little bit?
Yeah,
Yeah,
it does.
everybody
It does.
do.
Yeah, it does. It does help a little bit, but I'll tell you what. Majority orders are not large order programs.
Okay, I'm here.
Majority orders are not large order programs.
Well,
That's why.
Hear me?
Can you hear me?
yeah.
Yeah, majority orders are not large order program. Like today, I probably had maybe like 3, 4 that I had to take a picture of the bag. That's how I know a large order program. I had to take a picture of the bag.
Right. That's my whole thing. Like, and going back to what Roy was saying about the $3, for me, like, I don't know about where you at. For me, a 1
Sure.
mile, $3 is like, I got a McDonald's that's literally next door to an apartment building. And like Roy said, that'd be super profitable for me, dude. I can walk over there. I don't do them because this is where I agree with Pedro. When I see those type of orders, my mindset is you ain't tipped me. It's not about or I'm not profitable. I don't care about that part. It's you didn't tip me.
There's a lot of factors that go into taking orders, bro. It's not just tip. It's not a tip, mileage, time, wasted time in the store, this and that. There's a lot of shit that comes to it. It's not just mileage and $3.50. It's not just that. There's a lot of fucking factor into it, bro. Are you gonna take that $3.50 and stand there for 15-20 minutes? Do that now, bro. You're losing. You're already losing. You're standing there for 15. No, I'm not saying you. I'm just
I don't do it. I don't shop that. You had that shit.
Just speaking in general, bro. Like, you're already losing. It's not profitable.
Like I said, no, I agree. But my thing is I just don't understand like the I guess my biggest thing, and again, I'm not gonna keep repeating, I don't want to keep repeating myself about. I'm with Roy. Like I feel like Roy be in the minority a lot because I'm the same way. Like I just feel like the overly like, you know what I'm saying? Like what you said makes a good point. $3.50 for me, I don't do them for personal. But that black lady you argued with earlier on UVM's 5-hour stream, I watched that. Like I kind of agree with her. I'm like, I get it. Sometimes, you're sitting around for 2 hours. Hey, you know what? By the time I get it 975, 2 miles, I done passed up 4 275s. I done made more than that. But I've been sitting there for a half an hour. Now I'm only making, 975. I could have made 12 if I added up all these $3-4 orders.
But bro, you're not a prophet. You're not a prophet. You don't know what's going to happen in the future. You get what I'm saying?
No, I'm with you. I'm not denying what you're saying. That's
what I'm saying. Some people, the people that say like, "Oh, I'm not going to let that opportunity go by. I'm just going to take it and do it." When you think that way, you're gonna spend a lot of time on BS. And
no, I agree. I just feel like the over. And again, maybe I'm directing this at you because you don't even want to speak to. Again, I get it from the perspective of the YouTuber part. My thing with this community is just so hard because I'm like, dude, like my man just joined. I don't know where he lives. So if he takes the 250, I'm like, why am I getting so upset about it? Like, why am I sitting here fighting Mr. Flex over what he takes? You know what I'm saying? I like you personally. You seem like a genuine guy.
Yeah, it's not what we take, it's what we say. That's the thing with Roy. It's what we say and kind of like what we put out there. Like, hey, don't take this, don't take that. This thing is, how do you know what's the next man's situation?
But I feel like you guys downplay your influence on the community. Like that's my thing. Sometimes with you and Pedro and UDM, even Kim. You know what I'm saying? And you guys have a large voice.
And the thing is, it's not just we're saying that like we're not like how can you say it? I'm not trying to like profit myself in any way. We're trying to help people, and you know that because we're looking at it from a different perspective, from a bigger
Right.
perspective.
But you keep saying help people, and this is why I defend Roy. You keep saying help people,
Yes,
but how does
okay.
how,
Maybe I should say it. Maybe there's a
like you know what
different
I'm
way
saying?
of
How does you
saying it.
making
It's got to no
$5,000 a
no
week helping me? That don't help me.
no. It's got to be a different
That
way of
don't help
saying it.
me.
It's got to be a different way of saying it. That's all.
Right, I got you. That's my issue.
I'm just not getting it out properly. That's all it is.
No, but I'm saying that's the thing. Everybody keeps saying helping people. They're helping people. Like Pedro and Roy made it. And Roy, I keep using you. Roy made a damn good point.
My opinion.
Like,
maybe I should say, given my opinion. Maybe
right. And it's all opinion. I'm with you. Everybody got an opinion. My opinion the same way. Somebody might watch this on the replay and say this Marcus dude's an idiot. Yeah. He's doing the same thing he's accusing everybody else of.
And
I'm not knocking nobody's opinion.
Yeah. The only thing is just some people's opinions are stronger than the others. That's all it is.
Yeah, I just agree with Roy. And Roy is the only one that says the stuff that I feel because I'm like, Roy, how is that helping somebody? Like say, and I feel like Pedro the same way, like, oh, you're a clown. You're not helping nobody. I kind of came off like, bro, you're driving traffic to your channel because calling me a clown would take a few out of order. That's not helping me. Like Roy made a good point. Dude, there are some people that I really feel like if Pedro got on YouTube on Sunday and said at 10 o'clock, bring a cup of bleach and sit here, and at midnight we're gonna take a shot and we're gonna kill ourselves. I think there's people that actually would do it because Pedro influences a lot of people. Like y'all don't realize y'all are a large voice, and I just feel like you guys maybe shouldn't put people down based on how, like Roy said, how you do it. If you don't take $3 orders, hey bro, knock yourself out. But for you to sit up here and say, oh, everybody takes $2 orders, you're a miserable human being, you're an idiot, oh, you're a miserable person, like that's where I'm at with it. I'm with Roy. Roy says that people attack Roy. He's got a damn good point. I'm like, bro, like you said, all this community, oh, you're an idiot, you're a clown. Hot Facts Robert Reese is an idiot. I don't agree with Hot Facts. Hot Facts Robert Reese is funny to me. Like you said the one time on his thing, I'm like, dude, he turned $3 into 20. I'm like, well, good for you, bro. Like like how's it help me? Like how is this helping me that you're announcing that you turned a $5 order into $100? Well, whoop-de-doo. Are you gonna donate to charity? You gonna get at your Red Cross? You gonna just flash on YouTube and say I made $100? Like that don't help nobody. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey, good for you, my man. Or how it help me? That's what I'm saying. Like, people keep saying they're helping. All I see is showing off. All I see is, hey, I made $5,000 this month. Nova Dasher. I love Nova Dasher. I love Nova Dasher. But I respect his channel because he's straight to the point. He's like, look, I made $5,000 this month. This is what I do. X, Y, Z. He don't proclaim to help nobody. Or if he do, I missed it because I'm like, that's not helping nobody. I'm like, Roy, y'all not helping nobody.
Let's see what I made. Let's see what I made for this August. 1,400, 1,100, 1,200, 1,100, and I guess we count this week. I guess it'll be 1,200 or so. Okay,
but like I got to go back to Roy. Now, how does that help? How does that help Joe Blow in Kansas City that Mr. Flex made $1,200 last week? How's it helping me? How's it help me? How'd you help anybody by announcing that you just made $2,000? Like that don't help nobody. Like Roy
really
said. But you guys
unless they ask for a loan.
Right, no, but I'm saying though, but like I'm regurgitating. I'm back at Roy. Roy, I got your back, bro. I just feel like I'm with Roy. And again, you can't control nobody. I get it. You can't make nobody view their point. I just feel like as gig tubers, you guys have a major voice, and I feel like Roy said, like y'all are like there are people that I literally see on Pedro's live that's like Pedro said, and I'm not dogging Pedro. I'm not saying that, but like even with UDM today, people was like, I'm bash UDM. Like, dude, UDM said to do this. That don't mean you got to do it. If UDM said take a 275 offer is profitable and you disagree with them, then don't do it. That's all I'm saying. I'm with Roy. I'm not trying to kiss his ass on the channel, but that's my issue I got. I'll just be like, I don't understand why there's negativity because like you say, the saying goes, what you eat don't make me shit. That's it. What you eat, you know what I'm saying? Roy, do what he do.
Right, Marcus, you're blowing my shit up by how they get offended.
No, I ain't trying to, bro. I'm be honest though, because I'm with you. And I ain't trying to take over the stream or nothing, but I'm with you, bro. I couldn't sit back and watch you keep getting bashed. So I'm like, dude, Roy's speaking the truth. I'm like, I love Flex, he's a cool guy, but like, dude, you ain't helping me by announcing that you made $2,000 last week. That's not helping nobody. Like, I don't get how you helping me. How you helping Kim? How you helping Brian? Like, how's it helping me? Like, all of them do it. I made $5,000.
My help.
Well, the way I look at it is you're going to help some people, but you can't help all people. And that's what is not enforced on a lot of videos. I'm here to help some. I can't help all because, like I said, you don't know everybody's shit. Like I
Right. That's my
said,
thing.
so maybe the wording. I can't tell people how to speak on their videos. Maybe the wording could be different. But like I said, I can't tell people that. People have to learn that out for themselves to how to speak in that manner. I can't. I can speak for myself because that's how I speak. But I can't
Right.
speak for other people. So maybe it's something that the way the wording can be redone. That I'm here to help some. I can't help all because I don't know what's going on in your market. I don't know your situation. Versus do it this way or do it that way or don't do it at all type mentality and shit like that, and calling people names because they choose not to do it your way, or or lead people in a way that may financially hurt them. No tip situation may hurt somebody because they get it drilled into their head so much. It's like anything. When you say something to people enough, they start to believe it. And they start to live that shit.
Right.
If you don't do it my way, you're a burger head. You fucking
What?
burger head. If you don't do it my way, you're a burger head.
Well, that's what I'm saying. We don't know. So, and it's like if I say the same thing to Marcus every day, don't do this, don't do this, don't do this, because it's not good for you. Don't do this. Sooner or later, Marcus is going to pick up on and say, okay, I shouldn't do that because it's not good for me. But it might be good for him, but he's just going by what he's told constantly over and over and over again. It's a brainwashing thing. It's just like being brainwashed. You're just being fed the same shit over and over again. Sooner or later, you're just going to start doing it that way and not realizing that it's actually hurting you versus helping you.
Well, that's why I always bring up Pedro, and I'm not bad to Pedro. Don't get me wrong, because Pedro has the biggest channel in my opinion, and I've seen people in the live chat do that. They'll be like, "Oh, Pedro says don't." Like Pedro said, "Dude, Pedro ain't gonna pay your rent next month. If you waiting around in your market, waiting for $9.75, he might get them all the time. Like you said, Pedro might get. Okay, I can't make $200 where I'm at sometimes. It won't happen. Like, dude, I be sitting there, I'm like, dude, I'll be out here all night. I can't get no money. So sometimes I have to take stuff I wouldn't normally take. So like Roy just said, I just feel like sometimes these YouTubers create this false sense of oh, you can make $5,000. Like Eli Esch, he posts videos all the time. Well, he used to. He making like $10,000 in a month. I can't do that because what he ain't telling you is large order program. He got ship packages. I ain't got that in Ohio. So like Roy said, if you're sitting there every day, Pedro said, Flex said, UDM said, like you said, if I come on here next week and say, hey, Roy, man, look, dog, I top dash, my car's in the shop. My God, Flex, you posted last week. You made $2,000 last week. Hey, man, cash at me $1,000. Tell me no. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Flex, bro, you made $5,000, man. You always post how you make so much money. I blew my tires. I followed your advice. Help me out, bro. What? You're what? All I'm saying, so I just like, Roy, y'all get his advice, but it's like, like that's for you. But y'all gonna have people out here throwing their cars because what y'all not saying. Like Nova Dasher, he be getting $25 shopping orders. I don't get those. And like Roy said, but Pedro said, and I'm screwed because Pedro in St. Louis told me not to do this. He told me to be selective. You know what I mean? That's all I'm saying. I'll let y'all talk. I'm sorry. That's all I'm saying. You don't know people's situation. It's a lot of people that do stuff, and that's all I keep saying. You guys have a major voice. Like Roy said, you guys have a major influence on some of these people that do that. I see it all the time. I laugh. I say, this man sitting here, and I don't know how real it is. I'm like, this man sits here on live every Sunday and says, it's all credit to Pedro. Pedro's a good guy, but let's be honest, Pedro is a man in St. Louis with an iPhone. Like, stop giving this man all this credit. Like, this man is DoorDash Jesus. Like, this man is the Messiah of gig work, and he's gonna save you and bring you to DoorDash heaven and save your soul. He's a human being with an iPhone. You know what I'm saying?
Like I said at the beginning of this, people are, like I said, comparing DoorDash to building the pyramids. It's not that difficult to learn how to hit accept and decline. It's not, and that's
right.
And that's and once again, that's not helping people. That's confusing people because now you got people thinking, "What the fuck is that? Like, what the fuck?" And like, I just want to hit accept, and I just want to go out and make money. why does it seem like I got to have a master's degree in rocket science to understand
Right,
what the fuck these
exactly.
people are saying? You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
that's all.
No,
So,
no,
I'm with you, bro.
is somebody deceiving you by telling you that?
what?
Not to take certain kind of offers? Are they deceiving you?
I
Did
can
they-
say you're deceiving me because if I really watched you and Pedro and you keep telling me that taking $3.50 orders aren't profitable when I know better because I've done it, like that's what people forget. Roy's done this shit. Roy's been doing it for a minute. So just because I took a 4-month vacation doesn't mean Roy can't speak or Roy does all of a sudden lost his fucking marbles and doesn't know this anymore. I did. I got screenshots of everything. Of a lot of stuff I've taken. So yeah, I can say you're deceiving me because I know better because I've done it. And so to sit there and say that I can't take the $3.50 order because it's not profitable, you're lying to me because I know it can be done because I've done it. So just
I bet I could guarantee you, whoever watches Pedro and follows him and does the no tip no trip thing, they making more money.
Hey Tommy, if you want to speak, just say I want to speak. Tommy, just jump on in.
Yeah, dude, just cut us off and fucking speak your
Yeah,
mind.
Yeah, I'm
say,
real
shut
passionate,
up,
bro.
motherfucker.
I'm backing Roy up. Roy ain't got no backup. I had to come here and back my man up. He ain't got no backup. Everybody's on Roy's ass. I got you, Roy.
Oh yeah.
I want a rich, goddammit.
What is up with William Anderson, dude? What is with your thing, man?
He's trying to connect.
I try not to interrupt people, so
No, you can talk.
Tommy, what's your opinion?
well, I'm just saying, first of all, the whole Pedro thing, like I said earlier, I told y'all earlier when I was out having my fun, I feel like Pedro and them are trying to brainwash people. I said that like 3 hours ago. And this is what you need to do. You need to be a robot kind of thing. I'm not with all that. Okay. I did watch Pedro, but I am on person. I can think he was one of the first people I went to. And when he started calling people clowns and started doing all this stupid shit, I stopped watching. Now, with the Robert Reese thing, Mr. Marcus, you got to understand, Robert Reese is in California where he has the AB5 thing. So he can take the $3, $4, $5 orders and still make $30, $40, $50 an hour. Taking the
I agree.
orders. Shut them up. He can still make $30, $40, $50 an hour taking the $3, $4 orders. The $250.
Oh, right. I agree.
For him, it doesn't matter because as long as he's on a delivery, shut the fucking. Shut the dog.
Your dog is not respecting the tree.
As long as he's on delivery, he's making $30, $40 an hour. So for him, it doesn't matter. He's like in a totally different market than all of us are.
Right. That's my point. Right.
So for us, I mean, like me personally, I'm kind of like Mr. Flex because we're in my market. I'm not taking a 550 going 3 miles. I'm going to decline that, and I'll get a 250 going 6 miles. I'll decline that, and the next order will be, say, 1050 going 4 miles. I'm all over that shit. Okay? For me, I literally have almost no downtime in my market. If I work 2 nights ago, I worked from 5 p.m. to 11 p.m. No, 5 p.m. to 10:30, and I made like $240 in 4.5 hours. Now, that is not normal. See, that's why I want to talk to Roy about that cap thing. Because for the past 3 nights that I've worked, I'm making between $30 to $38 an hour. I never get that. I'm usually around 20 to 23. But all of a sudden, for the past 3-4 nights, I've been making 35 to 38 an hour.
Dude, they just decided to give you good offers. You just have to
And you can't base that theory on a daily thing. You got to do it on a weekly thing. So at the end of the week, you take your total amount of money, You take and divide that by your active hours, and that's where you get your hourly average. And then next week do the same thing.
And that is why I said earlier that I wanted to do a 6-week thing. Okay, because I don't want to come on here and say, Roy, you're fucking wrong. I'm right. Okay. If
But
you're
what
right,
if it's
I
the
wanna
way?
say you're
What if it's the way you cherry pick, bro?
I want to
What if-
say what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the same thing the same way for 6 weeks. I'm gonna work 5 to 11 in my market, go down there, work 12 to 4 in Atlanta, for 6 weeks. And then we're gonna average it out. And if Roy's right, Roy's right. If I'm right, I'm right.
I'm not right. It wasn't my theory. It was UDM's theory. It wasn't mine. I don't do
Right. Well, I'm just saying, I'm not going to sit here and come on your channel and say, hey, Roy, you're fucking wrong, dude. This is what I'm making here. This is what I'm making there. I want to do the 6-week thing, do a 6-week thing, working the same hours all 6 weeks. And then we'll see what my average is for all 6 weeks. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, again, it's
And I want to say, I'll send it to
it's-
you, Roy. I'll send it to you and I'll show it to you what I made. And we'll
Tommy.
see where it goes from there,
again, it's all based on what customer tips. So obviously, you taking only tipping orders. You cherry picking the shit out of them. You only taking certain kind of orders. So in the end of your week, you end up with certain amount of deliveries that you only take for certain amount, and that's your fucking cap. If there was orders that are bigger than you could take that you have, like that's out there, then your cap changes. Your cap would change because you would
Yeah,
only
I
be
just
picking
got-
certain
yeah,
amount of different kind of orders.
Yeah,
If,
I don't
if,
believe
there, if there was a cap, then we would have a salary that we would be working
right.
for.
I don't believe in the cap thing because you cannot choose from week to week which person is going to tip you $18, which person is going to tip you $2.
Yeah, you're not a profit.
And that's why I say there is a cap, because on your numbers aren't random. If you go 6 weeks and you get the same hourly rate every week, that's not random. If it was random, like you did $20 an hour one week, you did 38 hours another week, then you did 4, that's random. But if you're consistently able to do all your almighty tips and tricks, and you're still making the same hourly average week after week after week, that tells you somebody is controlling that. You're not controlling it.
I'm averaging out about 100 to 120 deliveries per week. So is that a cap? Is that a cap? Can we talk about that then? Can I not do more than 120 deliveries per week? Is that a cap?
No. Hold on. Oh, there we go.
Mic check 1 2 1 2. Mic check 1 2.
No, I can hear you. I was letting somebody in the room.
Yeah. So
Pedro wants to come in.
So do it off of that. Can you go off of that? Like, is there a cap on how many deliveries then I get, or only only cap on how much money you can make?
But don't you think it's kind of strange, Fleck? No matter how many hours you work, and no matter what orders you take, decline, accept, blah blah blah, always equals the same at the end of the week.
Because I don't see payouts more than like $25, $30, some $40 sometimes.
Roy should start a singing career. What the fuck? There's the link.
Well, it's just like, I've been seeing orders this week. Okay, it was $8 going 3 miles. I took it. Okay, that $8 turned into 18. I don't never see shit like that. But I'm not a top.
Jesus, we got Fabio in the building. Fabio, Mr. Fabio. Yeah.
Yeah, what's up? No, it's my day off, man. I don't work the weekend, so I gotta let the hair flow a little bit. What up, Marcus? That's my dude. I met Marcus before.
What's up, bro? What's going on?
Man, how you been, bro? You good?
Can't complain.
That's what's up. That's what's up. What up, Tommy? No, I didn't know y'all was talking about. So listen, I want to say something because I heard a little bit, and I want to, I guess I want to remind people of something if I can. Because I think a lot of what you guys say is true. I think I think some of the things Roy and Marcus, you know, we all have opinions, and sometimes they're right, sometimes we're wrong. But I just want to remind people about one thing about my channel, and I shouldn't even have to say it, but I'm gonna say it. I know I help people, and this is why. And you can't help anybody. No human being on any platform with any type of influence is going to be able to help 100% of their audience. But I talk about using the apps as a stepping stone and to figure out an exit strategy and to use these apps and make your money and don't think of it long term. I do that every single day. And I show it every day. I show it in a similar way Flex does. Flex goes out, he's riding in his car, he's hustling, he's working his ass off, and he shows people, hey, you can make money if you put the time and effort. You can have 20 cars, you can eat big fat meals. Like, you know, the guy's got money, and he shows that he gets money by hustling and having a strong work ethic. I get my money by also having a strong work ethic, but building a channel, building a website, selling things, bringing people together at a conference. Like, I have sponsorship deals. That's how I make my money, through DoorDash. And I show people how to bet on themselves, take a risk, and try to figure it out. Because I think a lot of people have great ideas, but not enough human beings put ideas into motion. A lot of us can come on here and spew bullshit on YouTube, have ideas, but not enough people actually put action behind words. I put action behind words. So that's how I help the community, because they can see the reason I do a video every day and I regurgitate the same bullshit every day is because new people come to my channel every day. So I do feel like I'm helping people, but I can't help everybody. I won't please everybody. I'll have people that will agree. I'll have people that will disagree. But at the end of the day, when we do that as creators, and all of you guys are creators, right? You guys all have channels, right? Whether we're helping 100 people or 5 people, right? When you do something consistently, like we all do, you're going to help some people. And we have to focus. I try to focus on the ones that I think I'm helping and try not to worry about the ones that don't agree. Because everybody, like I say a million times, people can, you're going to do what works for you in your market. I've said it a million times. So I think a lot of the times we have this division, but we're actually we have more in common than we like to believe. And I think sometimes somebody can say something and it's like, hey, it rubs you the wrong way. So then we go on that. And I think that's normal because we're human. But I feel very proud and very strong that I'm definitely helping people every single day. And that will show itself more in the upcoming years than it is right now. But I feel really good about that. And I can't please everybody. I won't help everybody. My strategies won't help everybody because everybody's market's different. Nobody has cracked the algorithm. There's patterns, but I think everybody wants to be right. Nobody has cracked anything. The cap thing is bullshit. It's all coincidence. We can all just make money and do the best that you can. And if you can't make money, it's your responsibility. You're the creator of your own destiny to do something else, right? And I think that we all have more in common than we like to believe. And I think if anything else, the disagreements actually bring people together and we can have conversations, and that could be a positive because we shouldn't all agree because our market's different. The money we need to make is different. But I think at the end of the day, I think we're all more common than we like to believe. And I think if I wasn't so ridiculous sometimes, I think this space would be a lot more boring. So sometimes I need to be ridiculous. So let's just call it what it is. So that's it.
Well, okay. Well, being for somebody that actually came to the gig conference.
Yeah.
Like, and I'm glad you're on here because people feel like everybody's tagging page. Dude, I tell you, I watch your videos every day.
Marcus, you met me, bro. I'm good. I can get it.
That's what I mean. Like, that's what I'm saying, though. Like, I was telling Flex earlier. Like, I'm not. To me, okay, I'll be honest with you to your face. Yeah, I love it because you hear everybody talk page. Nobody says to your face. Yeah. Like, to me, when I came to meet you at the gig conference, I said to my wife, I said, I never met this man. And it's so funny to be like, there's 200 people that know who Pedro is. But when I walked up to you, it was like, who are you? And I'm like, well, damn, I'm Marcus. I'm like, wait, this guy, I don't know this man. Like, I watch his video. This man don't know me. Like, and I just feel like I told Flex, I was like, there are some points in times where I love your channel and I like your channel, but I just feel like the influence that you have it's kind of like you said, the whole clown thing. The clown thing, bro, I got no issue with it. I don't have an issue with it in terms because I know what you're doing. In my opinion, when you do that clown stuff, I told Roy and him earlier before he came in. I said I get why he's doing it. It's driving channels. It's driving traffic to his channel. It's viral, like a viral moment. If he calls a bunch of people clowns, guess what? You ain't gonna talk about it. Sarah Elizabeth gonna talk about it. And, oh, who's Pedro? I don't know who Pedro is. Who's this guy calling everybody clowns? My thing is Joe Blow, because I told Roy them earlier, I got attacked one day joking with you. Your comments attacked me about the whole COVID pay. When you had posted the video, you was like, I made $9 COVID pay, and everybody, oh, you dance, blah, blah. And I joked with you. I said, you don't need it, give it away. Dude, I got attacked. I got, oh, you're an asshole. How can you that man has a baby? And I'm like, dude, Pedro, like, he didn't get mad. So why the hell are you getting mad? That's my thing. Well, I told Flex, I was like, when you guys say, oh, he's a clown, she's a clown, you take $3 orders. But, again, like Roy said, the person in buttfuck Kentucky, because I like Sin City, but Sin City Dasher, I love that guy, but I'm like, be honest with you, bro, that's not realistic. I'm sorry. That Top Dasher he posting $100 order. That's not everybody mark. Nuts did the same damn thing. Nuts live about where I live. We ain't getting that. I'm not getting no $200 catering. I'm not getting that. I'm sorry. Large order program, Top Dasher, I'm not getting that. And I said in Hannibal's live, I was like, dude, why are we negating the fact he's in fucking Las Vegas? Because Nuts and Dayton, Ohio, he ain't getting that. So that's what I'm saying. That's my only issue sometimes. And again, I can't control the comment section, but like I told Roy and them, I said my issue just be the blanket following that you have, bro. I love your channel, but I'm like, this is crazy. I'm like, Pedro really got people out here not doing what they want to do because he says it's a clown thing. I'm like, okay, y'all do realize that Pedro makes money outside of YouTube.
That shit's like a weapon, bro. Look at that shit.
It is.
Hey, Tommy,
but
if
like,
you want to, Tommy, instead of saying shit like that in the chat, if you want to talk. Say, excuse me, can I say something?
Oh, sorry, bro. My bad.
All right, so like I said, when I first started doing this a year ago, Pedro was the first channel I went to. First channel I saw. Okay?
It was mine.
And I watched Pedro. I watched all his shit. My wife literally got mad at me because she's like, why is Pedro on a 55-inch TV behind me? All the
right. I hear too. Yeah, me too.
He was like the guy. I'm like, I watch him on my phone all the time. I come home, I watch him on. I watch. Okay.
That's
but
an
then
obsession,
I started
bro.
learning my market was not with your market. I started learning that my market's not the same as your market. And then you start calling people clowns and don't do this, don't do that. I walked away from you. I stopped watching you. Okay, because like I was saying earlier, everybody has to do their own thing. Okay, like Robert Reese. Everybody's like, oh, you're a clown for taking $3 orders. The man's making $20, $30, $40 an hour and taking $2, $3 orders because the AB5 thing. So, I mean, you can't call that man out. He's making more than we are.
Okay, so let me stop you there. Before it was all that, situated, it wasn't really explained, that he's making per hour. He also likes to communicate with people. He growing his channel by communicating with people, letting them know that he's got a channel. Watch it, give him a like, follow his channel. If you don't mind, say this with Robert, blah blah blah. You know what I mean? Like he's doing the whole thing. He's also growing. He's doing his business. He's growing his channel. He's letting his name out there. And that's why he doesn't mind taking some of these offers. Like what? Like his thing. I don't know how true it is. First thing I turn on my app, first order that comes in, I take it and I go, no matter how far or where it goes. I take it and I go.
I'll answer. I want to answer this right here. He says Pedro and others must be speaking truth if you guys are offended. I'm not offended by anything they say.
Don't say anybody offended.
What is their truth?
Who's offended? Anybody offended?
And what is their truth is not my truth. Like I said, I can take
Roy,
take 1 mile.
It's not that. It's the way
I
you
can take
express
1
yourself.
mile. Here was. Why is it when I talk, everybody cuts me off, but gets everybody else respect the talk? Come on. What their truth is might not be my truth, and I'm not offended by it. But these guys cannot tell me Roy can go out here all day long and take a 1 mile $350 order and be profitable. You can't tell me I can't. That's $3.50 a mile. Okay, that's profit to me. Okay, and guaranteed, and one of those 350s might go up higher. But you can't say I'm offended by what they say if their truth is not my truth. Okay, and that's the problem we have is we can't tell what other people's truths are. And if they want to call people clowns, more power to them. Do it as you want. But I've always said my thing is we can't speak about bringing a community together when we're alienating half the community by calling them names and telling them what they're doing is wrong, or they're not doing it right, or whatever the case may be. You see what I'm saying? So I'm not offended by it, but their truth is not my truth. My truth is when I go out there, turn my app on, make my money, boom. Go ahead, Pedro or Tommy, whoever.
No, listen. I'm gonna challenge you real quick, Roy. I definitely bring the community together. I don't see how you say I don't. I don't think that's a really smart thing to say. I want you to think about that. Think about what I'm saying here. I definitely bring the community together. That cannot be denied. I'm not trying to be that. There's no way you say I can't, because I've actually brought different sides together. Sin City came on my channel. We had a great conversation. All this started because I decided, like, hey, I think this guy is articulate. I think he might be onto something. Maybe he has an opinion that could help some people that's different than mine. So to say I don't bring, I take a little bit of offense to that, because I think I do that just as well as anybody else. So,
well, I'm not saying I'm not saying you're bringing some of the community together. Yeah. But what about the half of the community that don't like being called names? Don't like being told how to run their business. Being told because you don't do it my way, you're doing it wrong. What about that half?
I've never said those things. I have said if you take $3 orders consistently, you are a clown. I stand by that. So if you consistently are taking $2 and $3 orders, you are a clown, because you have not figured out what people are willing to pay you to do in your market.
Wait, Pedro,
hold on, Tommy. 1 second.
Pedro,
let it finish.
1 second. So if you're consistently doing that, you're probably not making money, and you're burning your car out, and you're not making profits. If you go out there and you're consistently doing it, is what I've said. We have to be able to figure out what we can do to make actual money. And I think there are some dashers that have heard that message and click with them, and there are others that have been offended. We should not be sensitive, right? If that fits and if that hurts you, that means it speaks truth to you. Because if it didn't, it shouldn't bother you unless it hurts. Unless, like the truth hurts. So if you're consistently having to do it, you're doing the wrong line of work, in my opinion.
Okay,
and it's DoorDash's fault for introducing that program.
Okay,
sure,
but Pedro, how many $3 orders are you getting consistently?
I get a lot, but I don't take them.
No, you're going to get a $3. You're going to get $2.75. You're going to get $10.50. You're going to get a $6. You're going to get $15. How many? Obviously, if there's literally sitting there waiting on a $3 order consistently, that's their fault, because you're not going to get a consistent $3 order. It's going to be $3, $6.50, $8.10, $9.25.
Okay, let's not get attached to the word small balling offers.
Okay? So, for you to say if you're consistently taking $3
there's a lot
orders,
of attaching to the word type of thing going on.
Well, then yes, you are right, because that means you're passing up the good orders that are coming in, because you're going to see a $6.50, a $3, a $2.75, a $8.10, a $10.50. If you're literally sitting there waiting on $3 orders, yes, you are a clown. Yes, you are right on that. But with the way I'm not even gonna put the algorithm out
Randomness.
there.
Random.
But with the way DoorDash works, that you're not going to get a $3, $2.75, $3, $2.75, $3.
I get
You're not
that.
going to get it.
Yeah, I'm
Like
not
10 in a
saying I'm
row.
not saying in a row. I know you know that could happen sometimes. What I'm saying, if you're taking consistently, to me means if you're doing too many of them, it means your market's not good, your area's not good. Maybe you're not seeing enough tips for whatever reason, whatever.
Listen,
Or it could be that you're
somebody
taking
makes
orders that are really far with
$120.
mileage.
That's right there.
It's a few things, but I think if any of us, myself included, if we're doing work and not making good money, that's a personal thing, and we should change it up. And I do see some drivers that continually, and Roy talks about it. They're mad they're not making money, but they're still doing the same work. We have to figure it out. That's where personal responsibility comes in, right? And sometimes the truth hurts, and I say things not for effect, but it's the truth. There are some dashers that don't make good profitability, and then they wonder why. And then by me saying that, I've helped a lot of people. A lot of people go from making $15 to $25 an hour. And I take pride in that because we've all been new, right? And you don't know what you should take. And, you figure out little tips and tricks and things. It can be helpful for a lot of people. And I'm good with that. But yeah, if you're consistently taking bad offers, there's an issue. Like, we have to figure out how to not do that. And maybe it's a W-2 job. Maybe you could go to Spark or something like that. But yeah, there's not a lot of profitabilities in $3 orders. If you take too many of them, your gross money at the end of the week is not going to be there in order for you to actually pay your bills. I do believe that.
But Pedro, let me ask you this though, and this is one thing that I'm going to be honest with you. Like, I can't stand here and support you and just blindly go off everything you say as gospel.
Oh, I don't expect anybody to. Yeah.
You're a big sports fan. Cause Bentley Coop said something, y'all dog Bentley Coop. Okay, the Lakers. LeBron makes $155 million over the course of 4 years or whatever. You know better than I do. But do you realize that somebody's gotta play that background? Like, some people kind of have to take those $3 orders, because if everybody's waiting for a $12 order, if everybody's waiting for the big tippers, DoorDash ain't gonna last that long, because everybody's waiting. So I say, so people are like, oh, if you take $2 orders, you're a clown, like LeBron. Everybody, the owner of the Lakers, Jenny Buss, can't pay every Laker player $155 million over 4 years. She can't do it. Somebody has to take that rookie contract. So I look at DoorDash, like you say, somebody got to take this $3 order. Like Bentley Coop said that. Everybody wants to compare that.
You can't compare that, bro. After they sit for so long, they start
I'll jump on Marcus's side on this one. Why don't we praise the $3 order takers? Because the $3 order takers are the ones giving you the big orders. So why don't we praise?
Somebody got right. Yeah, everybody's waiting for $9.
Why you gotta praise them? Save them. Save them.
You should be like this. All you $3.50 order takers, I appreciate you. Thank you, because you're making my pockets fatter.
Right, why you taking that one? Right, that's big.
Dude, I would say they're wrong. They're doing wrong. If they stop doing that, okay. So check it out.
Okay. If they stop, everybody. Okay, Flex. If everybody in Flex's market decided to take Flex's idea, not take any good or not take any bad orders, guess what? You wouldn't be making the money you're making right now, because you're $30 or $40 on somebody else, right?
Jesus, can I say something? Look, when they sit for so long, right? They sit for so long. It doesn't necessarily mean that somebody's gonna take that single offer. They start grouping these offers with other orders that are good looking. They start grouping them. They start stacking them at certain time. They start stacking them.
We should praise the $3 ones, because that means the next one that's because the good ones are coming to me. Okay, if everybody took your advice, Flex, and nobody took any $3 orders, and they only waited for the big ones, your pockets would be lean.
That's not my goal. I don't care about that.
Okay, but
remember what I said earlier. I'm not a greedy person.
I'm gonna speak, and this is it. Flex, you talk on what you do. You gotta talk on the consensus of everybody. It's just not what Flex does. You got to look at things from everybody's point of view. If everybody's point of view was to never take a $3 order, guess what? All of our pockets would be thinner, because we wouldn't be getting all the fat orders on a regular basis. Everybody would be getting the fat order. See what I'm saying?
Pedro, what I've heard Roy saying tonight is he's going to take a $3 order for 1 mile. There's no problem with that. Okay. I don't see no problem with that. That's $3 a mile. $2.75 for half a mile. You know what I'm saying? There's no problem with that. I don't see a problem with that. But when you start taking $3 for 6 miles, $4 for 9 miles, that's where Pedro and everybody else says you have no profitability, because now you're losing money. Okay. There's no problem with taking a $5 for 2 miles, a $3 for 1 mile. You know, because you're making $3 a mile, $5 a mile, whatever. But once you start taking a $4 for 10 miles, making an $8 for 15 miles.
How do you know?
That's
Maybe
where
it's
I think
$8. Maybe it's
Pedro
$8 for
and
1
everybody
mile.
else says-
It was.
that's
It
why I
was.
think
It was.
Pedro and
Dude.
everybody else says that's where you're losing your profitability. And that's what everybody's trying to tell people. You don't need to do that kind of thing. If you want to take $3 for a mile, great. That's awesome. Okay. I'm not going to say you're stupid or you're dumb or you're a clown, but we all know that if anybody is taking $8 for 15 miles, they're
It's
not
not
making no
profitable.
money.
Yeah.
And I think all of us are in agreement in that. Now, if you want to take $3 for a mile,
Roy would disagree with you
$8
because you don't know the next man's situation.
you know, that's fine. But
You don't know their
what-
situation.
all of us are trying to get through
So
to
it's not.
everybody.
So nobody wins. We're going
No,
in a
it's not
circle.
that.
All of us are
It's
trying
not
to
We're
get
that.
going
rid
in a
of
fucking
everybody.
circle, bro.
It's not that. It's that some people have to. Some people have to make the sacrifice to get their top dasher status, because in their market without top dasher they don't dash.
Yo.
So some people will have
what?
to take a
I have a
sacrifice.
solution.
I never
I
said
have
people
a
do.
solution.
See, what you don't understand is people have to make sacrifices.
I have
If
a
you have to
solution.
sacrifice
I have a
$8
solution.
for 50 miles
I have
to
a
get your
solution.
top dasher status, so you can dash the rest of the week,
You want
then
you
it's
want to
worth it. To them.
you want to know how to get rid of that stuff? Leave the low balling offers alone, and DoorDash would change out the pay.
You're never going
model.
to get rid of low balling offers. You don't understand. You
Dude,
think everybody
listen, no,
you think
you
everybody
don't-
in the United States is going to tip just because you don't want to take
Why
the
isn't
low
he
ball
listening?
offers? No, you're never
Why
getting
don't you
rid
listen,
of
Roy?
low ball offers. But there are times when dashers are going to have to sacrifice to make a status.
You're not listening, dude. If you want to change the pay model, how do you change the pay model? How can dashers change the pay model?
I don't listen.
That's
I
not
don't
gonna
know
work.
nothing. I've
Wait,
never
Pedro,
done gig work.
Hey, wait, you know
Whatever.
what? And this goes Pedro play. That's not gonna work. If y'all really think that everybody sits around and don't take, that's not gonna work. Tony don't give two damns. They're like Pedro, and you can agree with me on this because you say it all the time. There are millions of people that DoorDash. Just because so many thousand people stop taking 250s, they're not gonna up that base pay. So I don't know why people think that if everybody stops taking these orders, Tony's gonna come out tomorrow and say, you know what? Starting October 1st, base pay is $8. It's not gonna happen. You know what he's gonna do? He's gonna say, you know what? I'm gonna get the next 2 million people. So that's pointless. I'm sorry, Pedro, I love you, but that's pointless.
How do you know?
It's not gonna work.
How do you know?
This ain't segregating schools like, all right, that's not that protest. That's not gonna work. I'm sorry. That's what people think. I don't do them. Don't get me wrong, but I disagree with that. I disagree with that logic that if everybody stops taking them, no, it ain't. That's not gonna happen.
Why do you think they introduced this top dasher program?
Okay, Pedro wants to talk.
No, I think I hear what Marcus is saying. I think it would be really almost impossible for us to get there's people are going to take those orders, which is fine. It is what it is. My only thing, I think what's going to be happening very soon in the next 6 months or so, the base pay is going to go down, because if you look at DoorDash, when DoorDash started, in the beginning, base pay was higher, and every couple of years it actually goes down. Okay, I remember when I first started, it was $3 minimum. Everything was at least $3, then it went to $2.25 about a year ago. About a year ago, maybe 14 months. So I think what's going to happen is, as these big companies, labor their cost is high with that, right? So if they realize people are willing to take $2, $2.25, okay, well, what's stopping them from making it $1 or $1.50? That's going to happen. Uber Eats already sends $1.50 stacks, so DoorDash will follow suit because they'll be able to save millions of dollars a day. And at the end of the day, if we take another 75-cent hit, that's into your bottom line. And all I try to do is tell people use the apps as a stepping stone to something else. And some people will resonate with that and others won't. It's fine. Everybody has their own personal goals. Some people do this part-time because they're retired. Like, I love doing the gig apps because for a lot of different reasons, because you can personalize them for you. For me, I just try to show people my experience and how I've used the apps and how I've supplemented my income and now I've diversified things. That's all. And that will resonate with some, and with others, it will be annoying because it'll come off as being arrogant or whatever, showing off. But at the end of the day, the more $3 orders that get delivered, it's going to push the base pay lower. And that's going to happen, in my opinion.
Now, see what you did, Roy? You brought Pedro in here, and here comes Bud Soda. So nobody's going to get caught no more.
I'll wait for it.
They're going to take over the freaking channel.
Flex came up after Gig Wise, and I saw he's watching Roy, so that brought me in. But okay, can I interject? Declined orders get boosted. I have a driver who says, "Oh, I onboarded the DoorDash for something to do when I'm bored. I'm bored tonight. Here's my first night doing it. I don't care what I take." His customers assured him there was a tip, and there was $1 peak, and it was like a $6 stack. So that was a no tip stack. So, I try to coach him, and I like helping people, obviously, and I like to coach drivers. But he's like, "Nah, I don't care, dude. It's just partial." I'm like, well, I try to argue. I'm like, you could be doing better for yourself. And he pushed back, so I left him alone. And it's kind of screwing me right now because normally, if those tips got declined, I went and delivered something and came back. All the people on the north side of the city who don't want to come up here for a low ball, all of a sudden that order is boosted to like $5 to $7. And I'm getting searched again. Third night in a row.
No work. Roy said no work. You got to go if you're working, bro.
Yeah, right. Because we don't want to hear all that ding dong in the background.
You got bounce.
Just mute. If you want to stay in here, just mute yourself. But my whole thing is people need to understand is people will have to sacrifice. If you can only dash in your market to a top dasher status, you're going to. I know it hurts you guys to have to say.
No, I get it. I get that.
Yeah. You get it, but Flex don't seem to get it. Some people will have to sacrifice. And what's good, and I don't know, but their sacrifice will lead to you having a fatter wallet at the end of the day.
Yeah, it will.
So their sacrifice is leading you to have a fatter wallet at the end of the day. So in some respects, we should be thanking those people because they're the ones making the sacrifice so they can dash all the time. So you have the opportunity to sit there and cherry pick all day long for the business. So
I'm gonna defend Billy Coop. Billy Coop made a video one day and he said the same thing. He was like that people get mad at people that take these lowball offers, like you say. DoorDash is in a profit. And I'm sorry, I feel like, people that if you own DoorDash, you do the same thing. DoorDash is looking to make a profit. So like you say, you need these people to do it. I don't do it, Pedro. Me and you talk. I don't do it. I agree. I ain't taking no $2 offer, but I'll be honest. It's not about mileage and stuff for me. I'm like you. I see these 250 offers. I told him earlier, there's a McDonald's literally right across the street from the apartment building. I can walk over there. Like some of the offers you show, like you showed one on your short last night. It was like $3 or like 664 inches or something like that.
Yeah.
And most people are like, yeah, I'll take that. It's $3. Screw it. I'm like, hell, I ain't taking that. That's because you didn't tip me. It got nothing to do with the miles. But like I agree with Roy, somebody's got to do it. And like Flex said, my example about LeBron was crap. But like I say, somebody's got to take the crap so you can take the, what I'm saying? If everybody's in the All-Star game, who's watching the damn thing? If everybody's a superstar dasher, well, I can't afford this. Like, dude, like, okay, like it can't be like, well, damn, Pedro's taking $12 only, Roy taking $10 only, he taking $25 only. Well, shit, I got to keep up in the Billy said that. And Billy had a point. I'm sorry, I know I'm gonna get defending Billy Coop. He made a point. I love Pedro, I love your channel, but Bentley kind of made a point. I'm like, dude, if somebody's got to take these lowball offers. I get everybody wants everything to be $20 for 2 miles. I joke all the time in the comments. I'm like, there's some people here. They want to make $200 a day, but don't want to leave a block. Dude, you ain't gonna make $200 every day and you want to keep sitting here on your couch. No. So these 250 orders add up. I don't agree with all of it, but I can't knock somebody that does. Like, but for you, from a YouTube perspective, the clown thing, I get it. You have a channel, you have a giant channel, but somebody, I feel like if you make everybody shame everybody was taking these offers, it's gonna screw us eventually. Because like I say, you know what? Because not everybody's doing it. Damn. So now it's like, because Mushi will do it. He'll be like, damn, if everybody's on the damn large order program, ain't nothing for me. If everybody's, you know what I'm saying? That's one with Roy. Like, dude, hey, while you chasing the 250, I'm gonna get this $9. But now if you wait for $9, I'm waiting for $9, and Flex waiting for $9, and Pace waiting for $9. Well, shit. Well, you know what I mean? Well, you know, that's true now.
I hear that. Yeah.
Now,
Go ahead, Tom.
That's my thing.
With that being said, okay, Roy said earlier, only 20% of gig tubers are actual
No, I said gig
DoorDash
workers.
people are full time. Out of that 20%, they're actually full time. How many of them actually watches videos?
Not a lot.
3, 4, 5%.
Right.
You know what
Right.
I'm saying? So, like 80% of the people that do this are part time. Out of the 20% full timers, there may be what 2, 3, 4% watching what Pedro's doing, watching what Robert Reese is doing, watching what Flex is doing, watching what Roy's doing. So, I mean, we're like my channel, all we do is sit there and hang out and chill, talk shit, whatever. You know, I don't really talk work unless they want to.
I'm
It's
all about
late night
transparency.
channel. Yeah, it's not no big deal, you know. But like the actual people that are actually getting out there, like Bud Soda and Mr. Bet on You and Mr. Flex, that are actually out there every day trying to tell people stuff, they're actually probably only hitting 3% of the full-time workers. Because if there's 80% people part-time, they're not watching shit. They're just going out there taking whatever they can while they get off their full-time job, make a little bit of money. Out of the 20% that are there, only 3 or 4 are watching Mr. Bet on You, watching Mr. Flex, watching Mr. Roy, watching Mr. Bud Soda. You know, so we're only getting like, you know, they're the only people that are actually watching us are like the maybe 2, 3, 4% of the 20 that actually matters. You know what I'm saying? That's how I feel. That's
I don't
my-
think we would know unless we check the stats.
Well, I feel that's my opinion. Everybody's got one like an asshole, so
Right. Yeah.
Tommy's going off of his
He
stats.
just broke the algorithm. He broke the algorithm of workers.
But this is one of my points I was making. But this is one of the points I was making to Flex earlier. Flex said he was out for over 2 hours on the app. He declined 100 orders, and he got one order for $30. Now, in my situation, I do it part time. Okay, I allot myself 3 hours prior to going to my other job to do my DoorDash. So, is it profitable to me to sit there for 2 hours and just continually decline until I get a $30 order, or is it more profitable for me within those 3 hours to take let's say $18, $20 worth of orders every hour for the full 3 hours I'm out? What's more profitable?
You won't know until you decline. That's the thing.
That is my point.
You won't know unless you work.
But that is my point. Why am I going to sit there in hopes I'm going to get something by continually declining when I already know I can make $20 to $21 an hour if I take what is profitable in my eyes? Why would I do that? I don't have the 12 hours a day to decline like you do. I have 3 hours to make my money. I don't have 12 hours to decline.
Well,
so
I agree with that. You're you know what I mean, like we're not talking like actual numbers that came to your phone. You're just making numbers up, you know, like $3 1 mile, you know, you're just making that shit up, you know, as we go along.
Flex. Wait.
No, don't flex me because decline 1, decline 2, and you might receive a better one that's going the same mileage, maybe from the same restaurant.
He's not saying he declined 1, 2, or 3. He's just saying he's not going to decline dozens at a time. As soon as he sees something,
no. He's saying he's not gonna sit there and decline. He's saying if he sees a $3 and it's profitable for him, he's gonna take it and go because it's only a mile or so.
Sometimes I will.
He just said he makes
and it's all you. And what I'm saying, and the gentleman downstairs is saying, if you decline maybe 1 or 2, you might get a better one. What did you miss? What did you lose? 30 seconds on declining 2 offers?
What sense would that?
It all depends. What's in your market? What's in your area?
Yeah,
you never know.
But Flex, you are in the large order program, bro. The likelihood of you getting a $30 order.
Quit telling me this fucking large order program. Like if I'm telling you one,
that plays a part. Pedro said it earlier.
But
you're in the large order. You're gonna get a Sin City deliveries. You are a top dasher and large order program. You're gonna get a $2 order. I am. No, like Roy's got a point. He's right.
Listen, my Jesus fucking Christ. I'm just saying, just because I'm on a large order program doesn't mean I'm getting only large orders, dude. Listen to me. They're all random. It's whatever is around you, whatever they decide to send you at that specific moment.
Okay, I'll make a bet with you, Flex. I will go out tomorrow. I will sit out there in the fucking sun for 2 hours declining orders. If I don't get a $30 order or a big order, then you got to pay me for my 3 hours.
Why do I have to pay you for your 3 hours?
Well, because you're trying to, like I said, you're trying to interject you're trying to interject what works in your market to somebody like my market, and that doesn't work. Okay, you spent 2 hours declining over 100 orders
because
to get one order.
I've never seen you actually doing a DoorDash order. That's why I'm kind of like heated.
Dude,
like, yo,
I got a lower acceptance rate than you do. I got a lower acceptance rate than you do. I got a 2%.
I want to see the offers that hit your phone.
Okay, I got a 2% acceptance rate. 2% acceptance rate. It's probably the lowest in this room. And you don't tell me I don't know how to decline? Come on, bro. I don't know how to decline, but yet I have the lowest acceptance rate of everybody in here. Come on. Let's speak on the facts.
Did I say that?
Hold on, but
it's
so
the median in his market versus yours versus mine versus Pedro's. The median you have to find in your market of what most of the orders are and what's profitable for you in your market. For Roy, it's probably $5, 2 or less miles because of that. That night I saw him sitting there seeing what came across the screen. I saw a lot of $5 that he could go out there and hustle and make money. There's a lot that's the fact for a lot of people who single app, they just do it part-time for extra money Flex. Like they don't have to sit there and wait for a $10 to come across their screen. If I waited for $10 to come across my screen, I wouldn't make money. I would not be profitable. I'd sit around all day.
Never mind. I guess you don't give a fuck what I'm saying, bro.
All right, what do you want to say?
Lowballing offers alone.
What do you want to say, Pedro?
That's easy for you to say because you are in the large order program.
Listen, y'all.
It makes a difference.
I'm calling DoorDash tomorrow to get me off the large order.
Get Nova Dasher in here. We're Nova Dasher. Get his ass in here. I watch Nova Dasher every day, and Nova Dasher gets offers that me and Nubbs would never effing get. Get Nubbs in here. I'm telling you, it makes a difference, Flex. Roy is right. You are in a prime market. Pedro, you can dash whenever you want to. I tried the other day. I can't jump from Cleveland Heights to you go Western Groves to this place. Everybody don't have an option. So I'm saying to you, Flex, is that you can decline 100 orders and get a $30 order. If I decline 100 orders, I'm broke.
Okay, Pedro, go.
Sorry.
No, yeah, for sure. We all know this market. Every market's different. You gotta do what works for you. But hey, listen, I gotta head. Appreciate you letting me come in. Listen, I appreciate you guys talking about me. I love it. I love the opinion.
I'm sticking up for your ass, bro. I'm like,
no.
Listen, why is everyone dogging this guy?
I'm not complaining. No, I'm not complaining. I'm saying
I ain't dogging him. Hey, I was at the college. Flex, where were you? I was there. I was listening. I saw the art, buddy. Where were you?
I want Roy to watch the video I put out tonight because I think you know, I think he's going to have some interesting, thoughts on it. So let me know. Watch it later when you get it. But listen, I appreciate you guys. Appreciate the candor, the honesty. Everybody just do what works for you. Nobody fucking knows anything. We're all clowns. We're all just trying to make money. It is what it is. Y'all have a good night.
I'm a super
All
clown.
right. Have a good night, Pedro.
All right, Pedro. Well, Flex, I'm not arguing. The thing, Flex,
Who's
for me,
jerking
bro.
off?
What is that noise?
I heard somebody jerking off.
I'll make my child chocolate milk. That's me.
all right.
I'm not saying large order program. I'm saying what Roy said. The likelihood of you declining 100 some orders and getting $30 ain't ideal for everybody. I can't sit and decline 30 orders and I'm gonna get a 25.
But I'm not saying
Mr.
decline
Anderson
30
had to
orders.
get the card, you know.
Jesus, why is everything so loud?
I know. Respect the stream.
Look, I'm not saying decline 30 orders. I'm just saying, like, if you see like this $3 offer and it's just a mile, pass it on. Maybe you'll get a better one. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, but that's not always guaranteed for everybody. Though,
Nothing's ever guaranteed, bro.
So I can't knock somebody because I've done that. I've declined a $3 offer, and like Roy said, I sat there for two. I sit there like I should take that damn $4 because I've been sitting there for a damn hour in the hot ass sun. But listen to goddamn Pedro, I declined waiting for a $10. He ain't coming. You know, not all the time, but it's happened. So I can't knock somebody that say pass it because, like you say, the likelihood of getting a $15 ain't always that just so simple. Just decline and wait, be patient. Well, dude, I've been sitting there for half an hour in that blazing sun. I'm gonna take
DoorDash.
$2.25.
If you're in the middle of a rush, take a $3
I'm
order.
only
You're a fool.
allowed
But if it's
6
3
people
p.m.,
in the room.
fine.
Yeah.
DoorDash wants to come in. There's a guy named DoorDash is my job wants to come in. I can only have 6 people, bro. So I don't pay for the big.
I'll sacrifice
Pizza
my
man.
spot for now because I'm
Okay.
doing delivery.
Okay.
Pizza man. Get the pizza man in.
Pizza man's coming.
Again, like I said, it's market specific. Okay. I have no problem with you taking a $3 order for 1 mile. But what people are trying to tell you is if you're taking a $3 order for 6 miles, you don't need to do that kind of thing. Yeah.
Roy's room looks lit.
Yeah, Roy's wide open right now tonight. He's got everybody in here.
Cause I'm the shit. I'm the big.
What you doing, Pizza Man? Roy's on fire.
Roy's the
dude.
real top dasher.
I'm the shit. But for real, that's the thing. Like I said, we all got to go by market specific. What works, and what works for Flex doesn't work for me. What works for Marcus doesn't work for me. What works for William Anderson doesn't work for me. And William Anderson will tell you. And I don't like to keep bringing this up, but the man was here in Vegas. I helped the man know where to make money, and then he figured out and worked other areas for himself. So it's not like I don't know my market and I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about on what kind of money I can or cannot make. I told the man how to go, where to go to make the money. He'll back me up on that. So it's not like I'm dumb and I don't know my shit. Like just because I took 4 months off, don't mean I don't know my shit.
Roy told me what's up, but I still, there was a reason that, by the way, the reason I came in is I got paid by Pedro Marcus. I wish I was trying to come in while he was here, is I actually did get paid by Pedro gas money to go down and dash him because I made the comment before that I'll come anywhere to anybody's market and outdash him. And so I went down there and I did outdash him. The thing is this, man, I'm a firm believer in there's 2 kinds of markets. One that can sustain a full-time dasher and one that can't. And I think that essentially I can go to markets and do some damage, You
better come to New York.
I'll spank your ass. When you come to Vegas again, you're getting your ass spanked. I'm gonna do it. I'll spank your ass. Next time you come to Vegas.
Make sure your account is active.
My account is active. I went to once again. When I got off your stream this morning, I went out to go DoorDash, and I couldn't DoorDash because everything was gray. So I went to go do it today and I was going to videotape it just for you.
Suck.
But I didn't have my Top Dasher status. I couldn't get on, so I just said, "Fuck."
About to
That's
rent the
because
car in Vegas.
you're impatient, bro. You need to look at that screen for like 5 minutes at least. They'll turn red.
Yeah, but my thing is this: there are tons of little things and little factors about everybody's market, but everybody pretends like their market's a fucking snowflake, and it's not.
Bunch of
I like
snowflakes working on market.
Well, I know you like snowflakes, Mr. Long Island Pizza Man 01.
Oh no, my thing is I part-time dash. I don't dash full-time because I'm like Roy. I ain't got time to sit out here and decline 100 orders. But all I'm saying is, again, I don't do it that way. But I just agree with Roy. Everybody's screaming this. Oh, be selective, be selective. Somebody's got to take these offers. Like, dude, somebody's got to do this job. Like you say, like LeBron. If every damn Laker marched in the office and said, "Genie, I want what LeBron makes," I can't afford to pay all y'all that. I pay, you know what I'm saying? So DoorDash. We all want $8 base pay. I can't afford that, and everybody be fired. And my thing is, most people, that's all they do. Like, dude, so everybody screaming for this high base pay. They can't. DoorDash can't pay that.
Are you enrolled in the large order program?
We don't have
So
contracts.
can we start a new trend on GigTube stuff? Can we start a new trend? Start praising the fucking people that take $3 orders? Can we start praising?
Yeah, you're right. That's if you don't want to do it, cool. But stop bashing people because they stop doing it. We all fucked. There you go, Roy.
Do they have a cash app? I'll give them $10.
Guess what? Everybody would be
I'll
happy.
give them $10 to make up for their shit.
Everybody would be happy. All the cherry pickers would be happy. All the top dashers would be happy because they're being acknowledged. Everybody would be happy. We're praising the top dashers.
Shit, I don't even do $7.
Let's start a trend.
No, I tell you what, I'm with you, bro.
That shit better say 10 or above.
Let's start the trend tomorrow, Flex, in your live stream. Start praising the $3 order takers. Let's start a trend.
10 or above.
I'd have to create a membership.
Wait, so Flex, let me ask you a question. Hey, Flex. Can you honestly tell me, and Roy and everybody here, that you honestly can tell me that the large order program is not helping you make the astronomical amounts you make on YouTube?
Most of my money I make from shopping offers anyway.
Because you don't multi-app. You don't do nothing else. I've never heard you say Uber Eats, Grubhub. You don't do none of that, right?
One app, DoorDash.
One app. Okay.
Yeah, he did. He did say he took three or four large orders today, right? From the large order program. How much did that equal? Because if you weren't in the large order program, 15. You could subtract that from your earnings.
I made $300. I made 3 bills today. Did 18 deliveries. I'll call them out. You know.
I
did 385 yesterday.
Or any of that shit, but I can still make 1,000 to 1,100 a week in my market.
Last one paid me 31. Then 21 before that one. I took
my biggest one this week was 61.
I took a Acme. It was a double to the same person. It was $23. It was a shopping offer for $15 and $6 Wawa. It was
$285 sushi order.
Grill Creation paid me $11.75.
Okay, so you could almost
slightly over $100.
To go with Marcus's point, you could almost say you made an extra $100 because of the large order program. So if you didn't have it, that'd be $100 less you would have made, right?
Again, I don't know. I have the program. I have it on.
You need the large order program to make big money.
If you didn't have the large order, what Marcus is saying is, if you didn't have the large order program, you would have made $100 less today, right?
Possibly.
I did not have
the large order program. You're able to make more.
I did not have a large order program, and I still make 1,000 to 1,200 a week.
So Tommy makes the same money that I make without the.
But how often are you dashing though? Like it'll take if we make 1,000, 1,200 a week where I'm at. It take me quite a bit of time.
So I work 7 days a week, Marcus, and I work long hours.
Yeah,
does it?
And he goes home to rip the bong.
Okay.
And I sleep sometimes.
So at the end of the day,
I can make $1,200 a week, working 6 days a week, 10 hours a day.
Santa Claus is a legend.
Well,
That's
Santa
with
Claus
no
better start
large
showing us
order
the proof of
program.
this bomb shit then.
I work 10 days a week. 10 hours a day, 6 days a week, and make $1,200.
Okay.
You talking large numbers with no proof on that. Come on now. I want to see the proof.
Hey, that's a good point, Roy. Right. Everybody saying Flex whip it down. He think I'll never. Hey, Flex, I challenge you like Pedro. The next time you go live, I want you to show the camera every order you're taking. Because you can spot off you making whatever. You can't prove, like I say, Roy got a good point. Y'all don't prove it. Y'all make a lot of extra money other ways, but get on YouTube and say, I made $5,000 this month. Not mentioning how the large order program, not mentioning how you got YouTube money.
Remember how you said, remember how you said something on Pedro's channel and they gave you flack? Be careful. Yeah. Be careful.
No, man, I'm saying because I'm back at Roy. Roy's got a point. Y'all say all this stuff because Nova Dasher shows all these large orders. Like, dude, you know.
Check this out.
Yeah, sorry. Go ahead.
You're obviously not on my channel.
Listen, what I'm fixing to show you, okay?
I know how to drive. I don't need to watch you drive. I love you, but I don't need to watch you drive. I know how to drive. I can shift gears and drive. I can learn that on my own. I got that down. We're good. I can drive.
Listen, what I'm fixing to show you, okay? That's what I'm fixing to show you, okay? First of all,
show us, Santa.
What you're fixing to see is going to be. I've got one more day to work, which I'll make another $150, $200. With that being said, I'm also using my wife's Uber Eats when I go to Atlanta, which I'm making more money on that than y'all don't see. Okay? But I'm going to show you right now when it shows up.
Like, say you average $1,500 a week.
$924 right now.
When is the last time I got $1,500?
I'm at 924 right now. This will be over $1,000.
August 1 to August 7 made $1,400
tomorrow.
But how many hours are you saying you're working? What is your active hours right now, Tommy?
My active hours. My active time right now for $924. It says I have 20 hours active time, 40 hours dash time.
Okay, so you're actually making good money.
Yeah, he's making better money.
If you go by per hour, you're making good money.
How the hell he got those numbers without large order program?
Right?
I'm not in a large order program.
That's because a lot of motherfuckers in Atlanta like Hooters.
8
That's
hours.
where that
He's got
motherfucker
28
is.
hours.
Right.
Not 20 hours, 28 hours.
Oh, so see, he's misleading us. So 28 hours.
Wait. How much that? Wait, hold on. See, something else y'all YouTubers don't do. How much that's peak pay? If you got a $5 peak, it's easy to make $15 an hour. You got a $5 peak pay attached. Like there's little minute things that y'all leave out when y'all post these massive ass earnings.
We don't get peak pay on the East Coast.
I'm not saying you do or you don't. I'm just saying there are some times there are factors because I've seen people on YouTube.
This has nothing to do with that.
No, but it does because again, you can make if I'm getting okay. I'll give you an example. There's an area in my market every day. There's a $3 peak every day. I'm talking Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. That plays a difference. If I go out there and dash every day, I can make $1,500 if that's something that plays a part. That's the thing. People don't show everything. Y'all show what y'all want people to see. Like you, Flex. I love you. That you show numbers. You don't show how long you don't say how long you dash. You don't show all that stuff. The edit button, Nova Dasher.
Okay. Check this out.
That's what I'm saying. How much peak pay? That plays a part.
I didn't get the finish though.
Sorry.
You're not there to watch me to show it to you, and you're not there to.
You don't show anybody. Flex. I love you, but you drive. Flex. I promise you. Okay, if you prove me wrong, I've never seen you do nothing but listen to the radios, push the steering wheel, and shift the gear.
Why? Because I'm not sitting there to be editing videos to put it up for you to.
No, I agree. I'm not saying that.
So
I'm just saying.
How can you say that you don't see me do it when I do? I do show it throughout my day.
What is your main job? What is your main job?
I show what comes into my phone. I show what I decline. I show the offer that I complete. It's just
Marcus, what
if
is your
you're not there
mental?
to see it, if somebody's not there to see it, it's not my fault. I don't have to sit there and prove it to
No,
somebody.
I'm not. I'm not calling you. I'm not.
No. But
Right.
if you ask me, I show it. I got no problem with that. But to say that you have no proof because I don't see it or you didn't show it, I do show it. I do have proof.
Well, I'm gonna watch it. All I see you do is share.
Closely.
Hey, bro, I clicked on your channel, Flex, and saw a driver's seat empty and heard the radio. I said, "This is alive. This is what the man do. He's alive. Is his car, the interior of his car, his radio going. He's gone. You get back in the car, you put him drive.
Different type of style.
No, I'm with you though. But like I say, but like people don't mention is, I made $1,000 a week, but they don't say, well, I had peak pay of $5 per order, so my 750s with 1250s off for the next 5 hours. That happens.
Tell you the truth, I don't even look at that.
I'm saying Billy Coop, he'll do that. He'll show us a thing, it'll be like $3 peak pay, $5 peak pay. Okay, no wonder you make $2 a damn day. You got a $5 peak all damn day. You got a $4 peak pay. Y'all ain't showing that part. You had that part out. You showed me $2,000. Show me the actual how you from 5 to 9. You had a $5 peak. Show me from 10 to 2 in the morning. You had a $4 peak. You ain't showing that part. So of course I can make $1,200 if I got peak pay all that damn day.
Hell no.
Well,
I'm not saying that you do.
So with this live tonight, did we learn anything?
Here's the thing, okay? If you guys keep taking up Roy's time, every one of us needs to send Roy $5 because he's only got 20 hours of StreamYard going, and then he's got to pay for it. So all of us
like
need
Sin
to
City,
send Roy $5 so he can get a free month
I gotta pay for my shit too.
of unlimited.
No, don't send me money for shit like that. I don't.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying you're right or wrong, bro. I'm just saying there are factors that I feel like people spout off numbers, but like Roy said, you spout off all these fancy numbers. Like the girl, okay, I'll give you an example. The girl on UDM channel this morning. When UDM asked her, Flex, you were there. When UDM asked her, he said, "You driven 21,000 miles. Have you made $21,000?" She said, "Yup, you're a goddamn lie." That's how I goddamn know. She's full of shit. You a goddamn lie. You ain't made no $20,000 doing no 20,000 miles. And he called her on it. That's all I'm saying. Y'all spout these fancy numbers.
Yeah.
No. Hold on. She didn't know what she made. She didn't know what she made.
was full of.
That's what I'm saying. Like she spout, I made that. That's all I'm saying.
Because she
So at the end of the day,
to make 1,000.
At the end of this day, did we learn anything with this live stream?
Yeah, we learned that
anything
Sin
with this
City's
live
pussy.
Hands out the back, Flex fake as fuck.
Marcus.
Yeah.
Marcus.
Nice.
Yes, sir.
I listened to that fucking stream for 4 hours, and I got tired of listening to it because I'm like, this girl is saying so much shit that's full of shit.
Oh, she was full of shit. Yeah, we know that. Right.
There's so many things that she was saying that I was like, no, you're not right. You're not right.
Right. Not right.
Oh, that
even
live
came
stream
on
last night?
I literally came home and started live stream and told everybody the girl was full of fucking shit.
Well, you know what I learned last night from UDM's live stream? That there's a such thing as a super duper top dasher. Did you know that? There's a super duper top dasher. We learned that last night.
They take $2 when there's add-on. Exactly what they do.
Once you reach
Hey,
the top of the pyramid,
I'm gonna be a super duper top dasher because you know what? My fucking acceptance rate is 120%.
Yeah. According to that one guy, you can be a super duper top dasher.
Well, yeah. Once you reach the
What's
top
your
of
acceptance?
the
120%?
pyramid, once you, Jesus, can you guys fucking hear me?
Yeah, we can hear yourself.
Jesus.
Right? Exactly. It's that weed,
Mr.
man. I'm telling you.
No,
Look.
it's the weed.
This guy's smoking
this
10
fucking thing
blunts.
is right here. I'm like
I know,
talking into
right?
the fucking mic, almost eating that. It's like
Change your name to
Mr.
Mr. Snoop Dogg. As much blunt you be smoking.
Yeah, fucking Mr. Wiz Khalifa over there.
Yeah, I know. Snoop Dogg and shit, smoking 25 blunts at one time.
Fat blunts.
All right, well, I'm gonna have to let this one go. It was an awesome live stream. I appreciate everybody coming on here. But it's
Hey,
been over
Marcus,
4 hours.
stay up.
Yo, we still
But
alive,
thanks
bro.
everybody for coming in. I appreciate it.
Direct them this way,
All right, Roy. Thank you, bro.
And hopefully we learned something. I doubt it, but you never know. But appreciate everybody coming in.
Sin City, if you're listening, you're
Yo,
Hey,
what?
I'm gonna start
Come
live
onto
stream
the
as soon as
stream.
he leaves.
All right. So we can all run over to Flex's and continue yelling at each other and all that crazy shit.
Give him post the link. Post the link. Post the link. Post the link.
I don't know, man. I can't post the link, bro. I don't have
Where's the tarantulas? Where's the tarantulas?
I told you guys. I don't have 25 phones like you all have to be doing all this. I have one phone. All right, so we'll see you over at Flex.
Since we're down here, so.
All right. All right, see you guys.